Am I not streaming on YouTube? Bro, have I not been streaming on YouTube this past whatever? Yo, restream. If you don't get your shit together. Oh my god, I was not streaming on YouTube this whole time. Or maybe I was, I don't know. Bro, I'm actually so... Yo, restream is so fucking annoying right now. Like, ever since they updated their bullshit, it's been so... Oh my god, bro. I had to manually... Oh, Jesus Christ, I fucking clipped. I had to manually fucking start my stream on YouTube. Like, what is this actual bullshit? That's so fucking dumb. Like, oh my god. I'm actually, like, fucking boiling right now. I just noticed it. I'm an hour and a half into my stream and I just noticed that the fucking stream is not on YouTube. Frustration. I'm fucking really pissed off. Get rid of this shit, bro. Delete forever. Delete it forever. Fucking dumb. No fucking wonder, bro. I was like, why is it quiet on YouTube? So dumb. Anyways. Okay. We're back. Now, I got my images, right? This one, and this one. I'm gonna drag and drop it onto here. That way I can work on it by itself. We're gonna unlock this. We're gonna select. I got this down to a T already. You can click select this way, or you can select subject. Doesn't matter. Looks like we got quite a bit to do in terms of fixing this thing. But yeah, there it is. I cropped it out. However, wait a minute. Hold on. I fucked up. Select mask. Control Shift I, just so I can see what is selected. And then all I'm gonna do while I'm here, and you know what I should do, is I should do this on my tablet, because this is gonna be a lot of work. So give me 1 second. I have a tablet. You don't necessarily need to have a tablet to do this shit, but yeah, it helps. It helps tremendously. So give me 1 second. We're gonna reset how everything is set up here. All right, let me turn this off for a second. We're gonna put this over here. Okay, and then we're gonna toss this shit over here. Ooh, ooh, ee, meow, 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 meow. Okay, cool. Okay. Now, let me think here. Oh, here we go. And instead of here, we're gonna go to Canva. Sweet. So now we're on my tablet. Here's my pen. Where's the glove that I would use for this? I'm a hot mess. Alright, well, we're not using the glove. I don't need it. I'm gonna smear a little bit, but it's okay. So yeah, essentially, I'm gonna grab this. And we're gonna paint to make this a little better. Doesn't have to be perfect, But it has to be better than what I'm seeing right now, which is not very good right now. Fuck. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, I wish I could play video games right now. And this is what I do when I'm not playing video games. That's why I enjoy my streams, because it's the one chance I get during the week to like play video games. But we indulged a little too much this week when it comes to FIFA and all that stuff, so now we're paying the repercussions, guys. And I should have been done this, to be honest. So the stream is now motivating me to get it done. And I mean, I get to chill with you guys, so it is what it is. So we're gonna repeat this process for the other thumbnails as well, or the other images. So this is pretty decent. What I'm also gonna do, as I itch my nose, is the brush tool. So this this tool here, the refine edge brush, refine selection edges and enhance edge details. Best used with show edges checkbox enable. Where's that? An edge detection radius slider. I don't know, bro. I don't know anything about that. I'm okay though. Essentially, it helps me find the hairs and give it more of an actual hair texture versus, you know, just kind of like cropping it shittily and it looking like poopy. So this is how I get the hair to look like actual hair and not just like a cutout. So that's a little, I don't think it's a secret, but it's a little trick that helps out when you're using the selection tool. Okay, so we got that. Let me finagle with this a little bit. I don't think I want the feather. I could feather a little bit, to be fair though. Let me see something. Let's pull out a little bit. Fuck, hold on. Hey yo, come on. What are you? Oh, it's this fucking thing. Okay. Yeah, okay. Zoom in. There's still some hair here that I'm trying to... Alright, it's not, like I said, it doesn't need to be perfect. I'm zooming out just so I can see what's up and how these things affect it. What about smart radius? Yeah, no. What does this do anyways? Why am I at 4,000? Automatically adapt radius to image edges. I might keep that on just to see how that affects the images going forward. But okay. Smart radius is on. Color aware or object aware? Switching refine mode may result in different edge. Do you want to proceed? Sure. Okay. That actually kind of helped. So I never finagle with these, but now that I'm here, I might as well. I don't want smoothness. Hey, yo, what the fuck? That was weird. Yeah, no, I don't want smoothness. keep it as it is. Feather might help, but I just want to see contrast. Pulls it out a bit and doesn't refine it as much. So we're gonna feather a little bit, just a tiny bit, not too much, like 0.5. And then let's see how the contrast goes from there. Contrast is too much. So we'll just keep it at a 0.5 feather. And we're gonna Control Shift I again. So it looks like a pretty good selection there. Oh, you know what, dude? I'm being... Well, actually, no, I'm not. Because my microphone is here. Oh, so I could do this, actually, to be honest. Don't have to be dumb, either. The hustle. The hustle is real, guys. Okay. It's nice that I have a small keyboard again. Because, as a result of having a small keyboard again, I can now, you know, work this way and that way and this way and that way. But yeah, okay, so this is the selection I made. You like small things. Hey! Can I say your name? Or should I say your user? Because I feel more comfortable saying your name than I am saying your user. But that's up to you. I'm gonna wait. I shall wait. I'll get an answer eventually. Okay, never mind. Okay, so this is our selection. How have you been, how do you say that? Taylor? Taylor Swift? Taylor? Just say Tay. Or Jess. There they go. There you go. That's what I was asking. Hey Jess, how have you been? Hopefully you've been well. We're not playing video games because I have so much shit I have to do. And so we're just gonna do a work stream where we're watching me make content and work on stuff that I have to work on, so. Yeah, you told me. You told me this, Jess. You don't remember, but you told me this. Congrats. You told me this last time you came on my stream, actually, funny enough. But hopefully everything's been good with you and the BF. Yeah, but I still have him. He's stuck with me. I'm glad to hear. How's everything been on Minecraft? I've been meaning... Okay, so I know I say this all the time, but I actually mean it. There is gonna come a time, maybe now more than before because my PS4 is out of commission, that I will be joining Minecraft. I will set aside time for Minecraft. I only stream once a week, so the amount of content I can put out there in terms of what I stream when, it's very limited. So my idea was once a month I'm gonna have a Minecraft stream, and then God of War, Minecraft, God of War, so on and so forth. However, God of War's out of commission, so we might change it up a little bit, but I do intend to come back to the server at some point soon, and hopefully just catch up on shit I gotta catch up on. There's so much stuff I have to do at that server that I've been meaning to do. Okay, so now that we have this, guys, we're gonna hit this mass thing, and it's gonna give me this, which I just learned recently, by the way. I didn't know I could do this. I learned recently, and usually I just hit delete and I call it a day. But what this is good for is if I need to go back and fix shit, I can fix it and I can adjust it so it's more repair. Like, see right here. See how this selection looks a little shitty right here? I can adjust this. So now all I gotta do is, I think I gotta pick white, right? The white on my brush. That's too big of a brush. And I can just do this. There you go. You see? That's so much better. I can do that and it fucks it up. But yeah, and also it turns out this edge is actually kind of like this, so bear with me, I'll reach out in just a second. But yeah, we're hanging out, we're doing our thing, we're grinding, working on thumbnails. If I finish everything in time, which I'm being motivated to by chat since I'm streaming this, I'll be playing some FIFA with the homie if he's still down. If not, I have squad battles I have to do anyways. And I love how I'm focusing so much on details that aren't gonna matter, but I'm a perfectionist to an extent, so there's that. And I can see where the feather kind of hit. Okay, cool. Let's see. You stuck with me, haha. I have not played Minecraft in forever. I've been playing Satisfactory. Damn. I hope the Minecraft server's not dead then. Because I would feel horrible if that's the case. I would feel guilty. Like I said, I've been meaning to get on, but I can only stream so much, and I only have so much time in the day. I don't know if Mealy's just played on it. That's another man I have to speak to at some point. I've been meaning to hang out with him. There's just so much to do. You know, here's the thing, guys. Just to give context, this is what I have to do. Today, tomorrow. I have to wake up, hopefully. I have to go to band practice. I gotta get there by around 11 o'clock, 11 a.m., okay? Yeah, he needs some mandate soon. Yeah, for real. Okay, I'm not gonna do this online. So I have to get up around 10 a.m., 11 a.m., whatever. I have to be at band practice by 11. I'm there until about 3:30 where I have to come home and I have to do a live stream here. So I'm going to do my live stream here. And then once I'm done with my live stream here, I have to go back out to my band practice studio to record a podcast. Once I'm done with that podcast, then I have to come back home to work on an email for work. Then I gotta get up, I gotta get to work. Well, I'm not even done. That's why I'm working on the thumbnail, because this thumbnail has to be done for Monday when I record. So then Monday is gonna be me having to go to work. Hopefully the email's done. If not, I gotta wake up and do the email. Go to work Monday. Come back in time to do another stream at around 6 p.m. instead of 7. With that being done, then record the video in which I'm going to do this thumbnail for. And this thumbnail needs to be done as well. It's just a lot. So I don't really have a day off until like Tuesday maybe. If that. And I'm probably doing something on Tuesday. I'm not crying, I'm just expressing what I have to do. It's a lot of shit, dude. So that's why I'm actually streaming this, because if I don't do this on stream, when the fuck am I gonna do it? I'm not gonna have time to do it. Also, I understand, by the way, heads up, I just gotta Where is the Huh? The old soundboard. Where was I going with this? Where was my stream? Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. I got a brand new microphone, and when I started OBS, I didn't realize that the stereo setting was on. So if you hear me through one side of your ear instead of both, that's why. And I can't change it on stream. I have to change it. Yeah, sorry. Is the audio like low, or is it just on one side? It's just on the left. Yeah, my bad. I can't change it during stream. I'd have to end my stream and start it. So when I end my stream, I'll fix it. That way for next time, it's good. but my bad. That's on me. And that's crazy too, because actually, let me see something. Was this happening last night? Because I have footage of me working on my audio from last night. Okay, so right now I have it on noise gate. You can kind of hear the background noise when I talk. That's so dumb. So it's, wait, so what is it then? Audio. So why is it that when I record, it sounded fine, but when I stream, it's not? That's so weird. That's why I thought it was okay, you know? Alright, whatever. Sorry, guys. Okay, let's get back to work. Sorry. Let's get back to it. Well, I have no clue. Yeah, I know. It makes no sense to me. You'd think it would have worked. Alright, so essentially, then from here, when everything is done, but let's just say for this sake, now, all I do is drag and drop this over to this end here. Why is this like this though? Okay, hold up. This is where things get confusing now. Oh, I understand now. Okay, I see. I get it. But what I'm gonna do is we're gonna delete this. But there's a way to do this. Okay, maybe not delete it yet. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shift this down here. Right, and we're gonna fucking obviously reduce the sizes because this is humongous. Okay, I can see how this thumbnail is gonna work now. It actually doesn't. It's actually not as bad as I thought. Mind you, the idea for these thumbnails, this thumbnail wasn't mine. It was Javon. Obviously, I have a decent understanding of YouTube. Javon is just learning. No disrespect, obviously. I'm just saying it like it is. But I think now that I see it like this, it could work. Once I put the glow effect though, I'm curious how this is gonna look. So we're gonna play this one by ear for now. But yeah. Okay, so that's the first cutout. That's done. I guess I'll leave this here just for now. This is the other one that I want to get. So we're gonna go back and repeat the process. Select subject. This time instead of clicking on this. Let me deselect you, my friend. Damn, bro. Okay, hold on. So let's do the selected mask. Control Shift I, so we'll see what we're selecting. And then we're gonna do the brush tool, and we're just gonna, you know, go over this shit. Let's make this brush a little bigger. Stop. Make this brush a little bigger. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. We don't want to select anything from here. The only thing we want to select is Nicholas Jackson here. So we're going to go in and we're going to just adjust this now. Obviously, you see how there's a bunch of blank spots. We want to fix that so that we can use this. All right, so we're back in here. Ah, fuck. There we go. But how's everything been outside of Minecraft and what's this game you're playing? Satisfactory. How was your New Year, Jess? And how was your Christmas? Your holidays, some may say. I don't think she's Jewish. I think she is. She does celebrate Christmas. It was good. I was at the beach for Christmas. Is that a good thing? Isn't it really cold to be at the beach? Unless you were like in Florida or something. Yeah, and beach. I associate beach with warm weather, not with cold weather. Why would you go there when it's cold? You can't even like go in the water. Unless you're one of those polar bear freaks. Which in that case, I mean, kudos to you, but not for me. Not for me. Yeah, but there was an indoor pool and indoor hot tub. Oh, okay. So you didn't go to the beach, you went to a hotel at the beach. Is that what I'm understanding? Two very different things. Details are important to people. I still went out to the beach though. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I need to so I adjust transparency from time to time as well, just to be able to see what the fuck I'm working with here. Okay, so now we see some of the black spots I gotta cover here. Not that it matters, because you're probably not gonna see this part of the body, but hey, you never know. Sometimes I do hoard these images, and sometimes I'm like, oh, I might use this again, even though I never use them ever again. I do use them from time to time, actually. I was looking for the Cole Palmer one earlier, but I don't have an image. I didn't save it. So yeah, there's that. I still went out to the beach though. I'll send pics on Discord. All right, appropriate pics that I'm not gonna put on stream. Let's see. Oh wow, these are nice. Now, is this in South Carolina, or is this out of somewhere else? Also, why are you playing Roblox? I'm funny. North Carolina. Haha, shush. It's all good. We all have our guilty pleasures. Oh, cool. So this is like a family thing, I'm assuming, or is this like a Jess solo adventure? And this was for Christmas that this happened? Were you visiting family, or was the idea to go to the beach, like a little vacation for Christmas kind of thing? What was your reasoning behind going to the beach for Christmas, madame? Let me cut this in here as well. Let me get that edge I cut by accident. So yeah, this is my process, guys. I bet it's kind of satisfying to watch me get rid of some of this green area. Especially with the pen. It feels nice when you have like a pen, a tablet to do this with. Can you guys see my tablet? No, you can't. Okay. It's here, I promise. Like I have a pen. Like I'm working with this. I'll read chat in just a second. Let me just get this part done. You know, kudos to Jeff, my guitarist, because he was the one that pitched the idea of like, bro, just start doing stuff that you gotta do on stream. And considering that lately, chat's been a lot more engaging when I've done just chatting streams versus like when I play video games. Yeah, I'm for it. Because part of the reason I like doing this, guys, the streaming thing, is that I like the engagement I have with chat. And I've noticed in recent time, like, that's kind of died off, and I hate that. I've never expressed it, but I am now, and I don't like it. So having people to chat with while I'm streaming makes streaming a lot easier and more fulfilling, to be honest. Sorry for the ad. Sorry for the ad. You know what? Actually, I'm going to start an ad now while I finish this little part, okay? Let's just do it now, because if I don't do it now, it's going to interrupt any conversation. Yeah. Bear with me. Ad coming up. Come back in like a minute and a half. I'll be right here, I promise. Run ad break. Or 1 minute, actually. There you go. Be right back. It's only a minute. Okay. What if I don't want to go? LOL. Sorry. Become a. I hate to ask this, but you gotta become a member or a sub. I hate that I have to run ads on Twitch, man. You know what I really should do though? I should dive down, do my research, and I have to really like update my stream setup here, so that I improve the experience, the user experience. I haven't updated my setup, my UI, nothing in a long time, which is again is something I might do on stream. So here's the thing, guys. This is what I've been saying, right? Like, if I have more just chatting streams, more productive streams, and maybe less gaming ones, would you guys be down for that? Just to hang out and like that way I can improve stream. We'll still do the gaming shit, obviously, but like obviously like I want to have more chat. I like chat. And this is, you know, this is what makes chat great is the engagement. And if that means I got to do more just chatting streams, I'm all for it. Because again, like I mean, I like playing video games, but this part of my hobby, which is the gaming part of my hobby, the streaming part of my hobby, I also like would like to, you know, make a few bison bucks out of it, right? Which means if I gotta sell out to just chatting, I'll sell out to just chatting. As long as I'm getting shit done. I missed a spot right here. Small little detail, but it is what it is. Okay, so Jackson is done. Hopefully, like, I can actually get detail out of this. Ad starts in... What the fuck, dude? Oh. Sorry. I ran the wrong ad. I'm gonna snooze it. Fuck it. I'm gonna snooze it. Alright, it snoozed for 6 minutes. Dumb. I hate having to run ads on this shit. Anyways, okay, it doesn't matter. But yeah, let me read chat. My girls went with me. Lots of my family lives down at the beach. My boyfriend came down the day after Christmas. That's awesome, though. Okay, so it was to visit family, essentially, and go with the girls. That's good. So it was a nice Christmas, considering you guys went to the beach and did all that. Did you get any gifts for Christmas? Was anything nice acquired? Oh, Control-Shift-I, because you're going to do that. Pardon me, guys. I got a new purse from my ex-mother-in-law. Oh, that's nice. Like a Gucci purse. I never understood why some purses are so fucking expensive, bro. Just because of brand name? Wow, this is actually a huge image. Big image. Big image. Let's zoom in a little bit so I can actually see what the fuck this looks like. Again, I feel like this is way too crowded for a thumbnail, but we'll see. I'm trying to make it work, bro. Because I'll be honest, I don't want to add more work to my work pile, but I like Javon. I like working with him. I think there's a lot of potential for a really good channel with him. But shit, bro, I wish other people had the talent to make thumbnails and not just me. Control-Shift-I. We don't want to select Action Pong. And again, like, fuck, dude. The selection tool is usually really good. Pretty really good, I said. But today it's having a howler, man. It's not doing great. Okay. So let's get in here and get into nitty gritty. LOL, no. So it's just like a random purse. It's just like a nice looking purse. Okay. Yeah. I like that the delay on Twitch isn't too bad. God damn, dude. I wonder why I can't clear my throat. I always have throat unclearing issues. Are you going to use a purse, though? Do you intend to use it? Or are you going to sell it? Sell it on Etsy. Oh, I have a question for you, Jess, since you're a adult. I have a blender that I got my mother for Christmas. And said blender does not take apart. It's not take apartable. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I've already switched my stuff over. Oh, nice. It's not take apartable. It's supposed to be self-cleaning. But my mother prefers a take apartable one. I personally, I like the bottom where the blade, like where the yeah, take apartable like that. Because apparently, you know, when you blend stuff, things gunk up there. You want to be able to take it apart, but this fucking bullshit blender doesn't take apart. It's a good blender too. It's a NutriBullet, a full-size blender. Now, a lot of these modern blenders, they don't fucking take apart. It's fucking annoying. They don't want a Ninja. The Vitamax is out of the question because that thing is like fucking $350. Do I opt for a smaller and cheaper blender like an Oster that does take apart? Or is she overreacting and the blender actually cleans pretty decently without having to take it apart? Based on, I don't know, whatever experience you may or may not have, is why I'm asking. Ah, you son of a bitch. I don't even have a blender. I thought a blender was like essential. I thought blenders were like essential household items. Are you telling me it's more of a luxury than what I'm thinking? I have a stick blender that can convert into a food processor. What the fuck is a stick blender? Mouse? There you are. Oh! What's a food processor? It chops things, right? Food processors do? It's not like a blending thing. Okay, I see. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. You don't even have a blender. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Do you want a blender? Do you feel like a blender will help you in your day-to-day life? I'm not offering, I'm just asking. I don't have space in my apartment for a blender. Well, fair enough. Yeah, dude, I did all the research too to like look into like how tall it is, if it's gonna fit under the cabinets and shit. And I'm really upset that they almost don't want the blender because it doesn't take apart. But all the blenders that take apart are cheap. So I'm like, what the fuck, dude? No, like this. And the review's saying it's easy to clean, it's easy to clean. It's like, fuck, dude. What do I do? I have until the end of January to return it. But they fucking haven't used it. It's like, bro, use the damn blender. Tell me how easy it is to clean. If it's not easy to clean, fine. I'll return it and I'll get you like a cheaper one. Because you want it to take apart. Even though it's not great quality. Oh my god, this guy's hair, bro. So here's what I'll do. Like I said, in these instances, I gotta just do this. I'm gonna paint over here. Fuck! I'll paint over here. The general area, and then I'll go with the refine brush tool. Right here. Make this a little bigger, because I ain't gonna be that crazy about it. Refine brush tool kind of gives me the general gist. This is horrible. Like I say, sometimes it works well. Sometimes it works like shit. When I go in here and I kind of get the what I'll do is, let's go back to negative. There we go. And I'll clean this shit up. There you go. That's decent enough. One second, I'm almost done with this. No, I'm not. God damn it, this image is not as good quality as I thought. That's why I also want to work with good quality images so that I can like look at how pixelated that shit is. Not enough detail on it. Oh, let's go over here. You could tell like all these buffery looking spots. It's not a good quality image. And I hope it's not tiny when I fucking put it on the other side, because otherwise I wasted a lot of time on this. It looks good from here. But yeah. Oh shit, hold on. Control Shift I, and then we're gonna mask. There we go. I don't have a space. Okay, have they tried it? No, they haven't. And that's the annoying part. Like, fucking try the blender already so that I know whether or not I need to return it or not. Why is this? Oh, here we go. Oh, that's so weird. How are you finding New Year, bro? Oh my god, I am so sorry. I just Let me show you guys something. I'm like, I'm up to my wit's end with Restream now. Look at this thing. Okay, look at this. So this is how I have all my chats show up and funnel into one chat, right? It was on this when I came in, and I can only see one side of chat for whatever fucking reason. And I never had to deal with this. I've never had to do this. I've never had to adjust this, fix this, none of it. And now, ever since this huge update with Restream, I've had to fix it. Like, fuck off. Fuck, genuinely, Restream, fucking eat a dick. Eat a dick. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. You changed up your whole setup, and it's fucking me up. So now I see YouTube chat. Camille, I am so sorry I neglected you for about, what, 15 million hours? And Larkspur was there too as well. Didn't see it until now. And I was wondering, fuck, dude, YouTube's been really quiet. And I noticed that, and I'm like, wait a second. What's going on here? And I only checked because I know. I only checked because I know that I had to manually start my stream an hour and a half after. Sorry. I clipped hard on that. I gotta fix that. An hour and a half after I fucking started my stream. Like, Restream is actually eating dicks. Fuck you. It's making me so mad. So sorry, guys. If you were on YouTube chatting, I now see the chats. I'm very sorry. So, welcome. And I apologize. Anyways, we're back to it. How is my New Year going, by the way, Camille, if you're still here? New Year is going pretty good so far. Still as busy as always. So, hence we're... Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Ah, for fuck's sake, guys. Well, it's actually a good thing that... Yo, this image looks... I don't think this image is gonna do well. Oh, eat a dick. Yeah, this looks like shit. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Check stream. Hold on. We're back to this. Yeah, there we go. I don't think this is going to transfer over well. Let's see. I may have wasted my time on this. Get the brush. Nope. Let me fix this. No eyes, right? Let me fix this slightly. There we go. It's a little bit better there. This needs to be adjusted because this is horrible. Fixing the hair a little bit. That looks a little better. Okay, maybe I can use this. But yeah, the Refine Edge tool worked against me. I ain't gonna lie. Okay. Let's see how this works. Hopefully, it's actually decent enough I can actually use it. I don't think so, though. Oof. Just barely. Just barely. And even then, like, look at the shadow here. Like, I gotta adjust this even more, to be honest. Oh fuck. At least I can work with the layer mask, which is nice. Ah, eat a dick. Go to the brush. Where's my brush tool? Why can't I brush tool? Okay, fuck you. No. Let's get black. Yeah, there you go. That's helping a little bit. Yeah, there you go. There was a lot of just wanted to see if that was working. There's a lot of bullshit there that I had to get rid of. Also, we got to make this softer. Is this how you do it? No! Opening the Windows tool by accident. No, that's not how you do it. No, that's definitely not how you do it. Fuck. Okay, hold up. Hold up. There's a way to do this. Oh, you know what it is? It's a different tool. Never mind. Okay, it's fine. Let me go back to the layer that I was on. Go back from here. Hardness, we'll do this instead. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's a lot better. There you go. There you go. Much better. Okay, not too shabby. This ended up being a little better than I thought. So we're gonna go back to this. And now, here we are. I gotta make it a little bigger. But it's not terrible. I'm gonna put this here. Because we have all this canvas space, right? I might as well take advantage of the width. To really like do that. The shadows might go away. I just don't remember how I went about doing that. Okay. Now that that's done, the next part is going to be the tutorial part that I spoke of. I gotta make sure Palmer is in front of everyone, right? Yeah. Okay. This is the part that gets annoying, right? Okay. How goes it? How do? Gotta think about this. Also, let me update this. Okay. So now we go to the part where I can go back to my main desktop and work on this rather than being on my tablet, because I don't think I have to brush shit. Not until I have to do the glow effect. I'm not there yet. Jax needs to be smaller. God, I kind of... This may or may not be an effective thumbnail. We'll see. Time will tell. We'll see how it plays out. I gotta do the finished product first, and then I can tell. Okay. Next step is, let's close this out. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna do this here as well. Oh, wait, shit. There we go. Okay. Restream, don't fuck with me, bro. I am not in the mood for you today. Okay, we're gonna put this back over here. Okay, cool. Drink some water. Okay. Put this over here. Oh my god. Pardon me. Okay. We're back here. Let's go. Okay, we're open here. Photoshop. And I'm going to save my work, by the way, ladies and gents. That's an important detail. Definitely saving work. Save it. Command D. Fuck that shit. Just saving work. There you go. Control S. Save. Save. I saved like a million times right there. Okay, because the last thing I want is my fucking shit to not fucking work. Or crash and some bullshit happens and now I don't have my work. Anyways, let's okay. That is done. Let me regather myself here. I'm gonna go here. There you go. Alright, sweet. Okay, so this is what we have so far. Next step that I'm gonna do real quick is sharpen these images up a little bit. That's a new technique I'm gonna start implementing more often now. Smart sharpen. You see how I told you guys, like, this is what these motherfuckers do. And then they do this shit. This is the radius thing I was telling you about. Obviously that's too much. This is what they do to make these images look the way they do. I wonder, actually. Let's see. If I do this and then reduce the noise. It's weird. It's weird. I hate it. And some of these guys are really lazy with their work. I ain't gonna lie. You could tell. But yeah. So sharpness. I don't like overdoing it. I don't like all the white spots. But that's also not enough. Okay. I see some whiteness here that I gotta get rid of. But yeah. I think this is a good, There you go. That pops. That pops a lot. Put around. I don't want to like spend too much time on this, obviously, because there's so much more shit we got to do. But yeah, that's one, right? And it's supposed to be smart. Weird. I guess it didn't save it. If I do a smart image, though, it will, right? Should have just done that. Fuck. Convert to smart object. Alright, it is what it is. Convert things to smart object going forward. I don't think I convert this to smart object without getting rid of the mask, and I don't want to get rid of the mask, so it is what it is. We're doing permanent adjustments now. Sucks. Alright, anyways. Let's get rid of the drop shadows for now. We might not even need them, but just get rid of them for now, just so I can see what's going on here. Also, this bothers me a bit, so this is why we have the mask, so we can adjust it. Just gonna grab that. There you go. You see? Don't take much. I'm glad I have the mask to specifically fix these things. Because it looked weird. It was like a glow going on there. And I'm like, why is that there? It's not a glow, it's just a cutout. And obviously, once this is done, like done, like I'm not going to spend this long working on these thumbnails. This is just mostly for stream content and also for the setup. The initial setup is always going to take me longer than other shit. And that's because it's supposed to... I spend the time doing this now so that I spend less time doing it later. So that's the whole purpose of what I'm doing right now. I'm gonna, you know what, while I have it here, I'm gonna fix this real quick. Hold up. Stroke. I'm gonna fix this real quick. Okay. I think that looks a lot better now. Yep. There we go. That'll help with the uniformity of the whole thing. That's the purpose, you know, of me trying to fix that there. Alright, cool. I didn't want to forget, because it was too dark. Like, we have theme colors that I'm trying to work with here. And so, that's why I fixed that there. Alright, let's, continue on here. Okay, this... How did I do this? Oh, I picked my selections, and then okay, I remember now. Okay, cool. Okay, let's do this one next. Filter, sharpen, smart sharpen, right? Obviously, this isn't working the way I wanted to. There we go. Okay, Levi. Now let's put this all to 0. Maximum. Yeah, that looks weird, bro. He looks weird. He looks like he's drawn. That's the effect that these motherfuckers do. And some of it looks horrible. To be so honest with you. Let's reduce some of the noise. I think at 1 we're good. There's that. Okay. I think I can work with that. That looks pretty good. Now Jackson, you're the next one. And again, I should have done the convert to smart object first. I should convert all my things to smart objects going forward. Just to work with these items a little better. Filter, sharpen, smart sharpen. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, geez, Rick. Alright. This is a weird space to work on this. The half screen. But it is what it is. Actually, you know what? I can just do this. There you go. That's smarter. Okay. Okay. It's too much. Personally, me with this lens blur thing, I like that there's texture on the face. I don't want there to be no texture on the face. So for me, it's like just reduce it a little bit is fine. This needs to be finagled with a bit. No. You want to crank it? And then play with it here. No. Okay, so I like it around here. And then we'll do that. Radius. No thanks. Yeah, that looks weird. You guys want to see how bad the thumbnail was that was made for the last time when I didn't work on the thumbnail? It looks really shitty, dude. And I feel bad that Javon even paid for that bullshit. And that's also part of the reason why I want Javon to work on the show earlier if possible. Because at least if we do need to go on the backup for a thumbnail, like, we have time to fix it. And he doesn't fix it because I don't think he has time to do it. And as a result, like, bro, YouTube game ain't a game. Like, if you want to take this shit seriously, we gotta take this shit seriously. And we can't have shitty thumbnails. I have to take accountability because I think he was depending on me to like come out with a thumbnail, and we had to like do it last minute. So it's on me as well. Let's see. I think this is okay. I don't want to overdo it, but I think we're okay with this. Yeah, this will have to do. Again, don't want to spend too much time on it because it's not something I'm gonna do too much. Okay. I didn't really do that for our images, but maybe in the future I will. But let me show you guys how bad this thumbnail looked. That's clean though. What's good, Dark? What's good, bro? Let me show you how bad the thumbnail for... Actually, to be honest, all the thumbnails kind of came out really shit, including the one that I made because it wasn't really ready. Like, the thumbnail game needs to be worked on. Otherwise, you're never going to get clicks. The sideline view. Football. The Final Whistle podcast. The final... Look at this. Look at it. I'm popping. My bad. Like, this looks cool, but at the same time, like, what is this? What is this giant square here? We didn't even talk about Enzo, really. So it's like he has the thumbnails made, even though, like, we didn't, you know, he gets them made ahead of time. And it's like, yo, if we record earlier, then I can make the thumbnail according to what we actually talk about. Like, this is a decent thumbnail. Sorta. This is like, oh my god, bro. Like, it annoys me. This is mine. Obviously sticks out like a thumb because it's so different than everyone else's. But it also wasn't done. You know, I wasn't finished. This, compared to what I have now, you know, like, it's a work in progress. This shit takes time. But like this thumbnail too, it was like, what are we doing here? This is the first thumbnail that came out. And that's when I said, like, nah, dude, I gotta work on these thumbnails. Because, like, what are the edges on this shit? Why are there edges on it? Like, the guy couldn't crop out the image? Also, why is Cole Palmer, like, right smack in the middle there? Like, it looks AI generated. Right? And this is what I mean. Like, that texture look, like, it looks weird. And this thumbnail looks different than this one. There's, like, no cohesiveness to it. And then they came out with this one afterwards. Like, this is like, oh my god, no, I have to get this thumbnail done. That's why we're streaming it, boys. Because if I don't do it, I'm gonna be pissed. Like, I have to work on these thumbnails. Like, this shit is hurting. And even then, oh my god, I'm sorry. I clipped. I'm sorry. God damn it. Even then. God damn, bro. Clipping is crazy. Even then, yo. My thumbnail is still getting clicks and views. This one is struggling at 100. Like, obviously, view count is gonna go up little by little. But, like, this is a real L thumbnail. I hate it. It actually makes me mad looking at it. Like, why do I look like that? He's not even edited. Why does he look like that? Look at what I did to Javon versus what this is doing. And then this is all random. Like, what the fuck? Now look at how I edited Javon in mine. Like, that looks like Javon. Real quick, I'll just zoom in, right? Javon versus whatever this guy did. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, that's crazy, bro. That's like serial killer shit, bro. That's scary. Oh, I gave him the wrong image. That or he flipped me. I don't know. But, like, it just looks weird, doesn't it? This shit looks weird as shit. Nah, man. If I saw this thumbnail, I would not click on it. I'm being so dead ass. In fact, I don't even know if I watched this episode. That's how thrown off I was by the goddamn thumbnail. Versus like, bro, like this is what I'm aiming for. I showed you guys the like I'm aiming for shit like this. Shit like this. And honestly, I might have to talk Javon into putting us in the forefront instead of the background. Like this is so much better than what I showed you before. I don't know, I don't make thumbnails. It's okay. It's not about whether you make thumbnails or not. It's more about like, what would you click on and what looks nicer and more pleasing to the eye. Like these are channels that get views, and this is how they set up their thumbnails. And this, again, like I say, I'm trying to do the glow, right? That's the goal tonight. To get this glow. What about this is the clips. But if we do like even this, it's not bad. There's a lot going on here, but again, there's like a focus. I don't know. I'm doing shit my way. A different way. God damn, they blew up her face on that one. But yeah, like, these are thumbnails that get views. People click on these. They recognize them. So that's why I'm working on my thumbnail game. People will click on this once it's done. I promise. I promise. Anyways, let's continue working on this. So I sharpened up these fuckers. They're good. Nice and sharp. Okay, now the next thing is, how did I do this? See, that had the smart filter on it. So I gotta get rid of these. Actually, no. Maybe I don't need to. Keep it there for now. But what I'm trying to do... Hey, yo, get out of here. Fuck. Selection. Selection. Wait. How did I do this? Fuck. How did I do this before? I made it work. It was like a... Oh, here we go. Got it. There we go. And then there's a key you press to make it do that. Can you just not take the individual image, take out the person, enlarge the shadow, and change the color? Wait, huh? Huh? Can you not just take the individual image, take the person, enlarge the shadow, and change the color? No. I can't do that. At least I don't know how to. It's not a bad workaround though. If I knew how to do that, that wouldn't be a bad workaround. But I'm pretty sure it's just I don't know how to do it. I think once I learn how to do it, then I'll realize how easy it is. But now the next thing I want to do is put this into this. Right? Is that how I did it? How did I do it? Did I do it in foreground or group 2? I deleted it. So let me... Okay, it was in group 2. Layer mask thumbnail. That's how I did it. Oh, you know how I think I do it? I got this. Watch this, guys. Watch this. Pro moves. Bruh. There it is. You probably can't see it, but it's a little icon here now that has them all masked up. And that's exactly what I wanted. Figured it out on my own. Big boy pants. Ha ha ha. Once you read your Discord. Oh boy. Let me bring Discord over here just in case. I'm so sorry. Clipped. I'm so sorry if you hear the clipping. I gotta go back to again, sensitive microphones, a different microphone. I gotta go back to the stream and really listen to my audio now, just to see how shitty it was. It was probably so shitty tonight because I can only hear me through one ear. It's fucking annoying. Okay, so that's done. Now I'm caught up to where I needed to be. So now the next step is the glowy thing. So let's watch this video to see what the fuck I need to do.
Here. Now take the brush and increase the hardness and make it smaller. Set the flow to around 14%, make sure the foreground color is white, and then start painting on this side. Paint like this and no need to be perfect. And by the way, I'm using mouse for this and there's no need for tablet. Once you're done painting, make the brush softer and increase the size. Press X to switch the colors. Now with black as foreground color. Paint like this to erase. Make the edges softer. Using the same method, continue painting on the other areas. Make the brush smaller or bigger where needed. I'm speeding it up here because it's just the same process. You get the idea. For painting, use white color, and to erase, paint with black color. And once it's done, it's time to change the colors. You can change it manually, but I'll use the pre-made gradients.
Okay. Now.
Object layer selected, open Actions panel, select Properties here, and change the colors, but on Actions panel, select our action, and then click on this play button.
Yeah, that's like an action thing.
And there it is. All the layers created in a second. You can click on the gradient in...
We can't hear the clip, or at least I can't. Oh, the clipping, like when I... Yo! Like how crappy it sounds. Like clipping? I don't know if you know what clipping is. That's essentially what I'm talking about. Alright, I'll find out later.
In the properties here and change the colors, but I'll leave it for now. And let's paint the highlights first.
Okay, I do have to change these colors real quick. Or cuts in and out? Yeah, kinda. I used to not have that issue. But if I yell now, and I say certain things, I'll clip from time to time. And it's again, because this microphone is sensitive, right? So I have to keep that into account, and I have to work on, you know, fixing that. Again, I just did it there. My bad. Okay. So the next step is I gotta adjust this gradient. Oh, I already did. Okay, cool. So now I gotta go on here. And how did he... Okay, so this is the part where I think I got rid of these. Just so I can actually see what the fuck I'm doing. Okay. How do I... Okay, let's make this bigger first of all, just so I can see what the fuck I'm working with here. So there's that, and these are the image layers. And that means that, and okay, so we're good. The background is the background. What does he have for the background? Oh, yeah, that's right. Hold on. Hold on. Like where it cuts in and out. Yeah, okay. Background layers. Here we go. There you go. Okay, let me adjust this again. Because now that this is changed, I have to change this. So let's see. We're okay, bigger size. Okay. Resetting this. Okay, it's resetted. This one, I'm gonna have to reset this one too. Okay, cool. Now what I'm gonna do X to inverse, and yeah, that didn't work the way I wanted it to. So what I'm gonna do instead is boom, boom, and boom. Maybe a little less, right? Something more concentrated like this. Okay, there we go. And the bottom, obviously, we're gonna clear out. So we're gonna do this. Yeah, I don't think that'll get too in the way. Okay. So that's that. And then the next step is this one. What is this step? What is the purpose of this step? Oh my god, start the video over, fucking A. Okay.
Brush bigger or smaller. Similarly, if inactive, click on, then take the brush tool, and then we can unlock and remove this background layer. To make highlights, click on this button to create a new layer. Set black as foreground color and press Alt back. It is just for a more. Place this layer on top and adjust its size. Sources of our subject's highlights. We'll use this in our thumbnail. To remove the background, take any selection tool from here and then click on Select Subject. Now, with selection active, click on this mask button. Now drag it into our main document. Place this layer on top and adjust its size and position. Then select the solid color layers and reposition them. Once done, create a new white solid color below the subject layer and invert the mask. Then take the brush tool and decrease the flow. Make the brush softer with a bigger size. And paint on these areas. It is just for a more brighter glow. When it's done, select all the background layers and press Ctrl G to group them and rename it to background. It's just to keep things clean. When it's done, select.
Okay, let me do that real quick then. What is the brush setting he had? Bitch ass. Flow 10.
Bigger size. And paint on these areas.
Okay, bigger size, flow 10. Okay. Okay, let's... It's all the work that goes into making the goddamn thumbnail, people. X to decrease that. We're gonna go into here. I think I kind of see where this is going in terms of like what the purpose of this whiteness thing is. X to remove some. Ah, fuck! I did too much. A little too much on that. Oh, fuck. Fuck! Wait, what do you mean? How come I... Idiot. Okay. X again. Make a little bit more glowing here. This is actually gonna this thumbnail is gonna be so fire. I'm actually kind of excited. I'll increase whiteness here. There we go. Okay. Cool. I think that looks pretty decent. We'll see how this actually affects the art. But if it's anything like I think it's gonna be, I think I know what this is for, and I think this is gonna be the area that gets affected by this hue. Okay, cool. That's done. Let's next step, right?
It is just for a more brighter glow. When it's done, select all the background layers and press Ctrl G to group them and place it around here. Then take one more and place it here. Black and white sliders should be on the sides and these two in the middle. And then hit OK. Now hold the Alt key and left click between these two layers to make a black fill layer. And the paint won't spill outside of the subject layer. Setting up these layers is too much work, right? I've made to create a mask. Now you can take the brush and paint with white on the black fill layer, and the paint won't spill outside of the subject layer.
Okay, cool. We did that. All right, so now the next part is painting it, which is what we're gonna do right now. Hopefully this is not gonna take me too long. I don't think it will. I hope. Now, let's do it. Let's fucking paint, bro. I did it wrong. Let's see how this looks. X. Nope. Yeah, look at that. Look at that shit. Look at that shit, bro. Alright, no, I'll fix it. Oh, it's because I didn't hold Alt. That's why. Okay, I see. Hardness. Let's do this. Whoops. Meant to do that. Do that. God damn, bro. All right, hold on. What's the brush setting that I gotta do to get this to not be so crazy?
Setting up these layers is too much work, right? I've made an action
Flow
that you can
28.
use to...
Okay. Yeah, whatever, bro. Flow 30%. How about that? Damn, bro. I hate that this is on white. It's hard to tell what the fuck I'm coloring on. Okay. I'm gonna fix this anyways. Let me just adjust hardness a little more as well. Hey yo, nope. Fuck. Size. Here we go. Get a little bit up on this bitch. I can adjust it later. I'm gonna go back on. I can work on it in a minute. In terms of adjusting how much bullshit I got here. I'm gonna do this on this side as well. Alright, cool. Probably gonna be a really bright part right here. Nice. I probably need to reduce that a little bit, but I'll do that after. There we go. This is the part I want to be the brightest, simply because it's the closest to each other. And again, I can always adjust it after the fact. God damn. Fuck that shit up right there. Go. And then he said inverse it right so I can adjust the negative parts, right? Where it's too much. No, it's not looking bad so far. Oh, let me fix this too, obviously. Yeah, you want the glow to be from the bottom. There you go. Looks pretty dope so far. Okay. Now, I believe...
To make these layers easily, first, let's delete these layers. Here's the action named highlight to around 14%, make sure the foreground color is white, and then start painting on this side. Paint like this and no need to be perfect. And by the way, I'm using mouse for this and there's no need for tablet. Once you're done painting, make the brush softer and increase the size. Press X to switch the colors. Now with black as foreground color. Paint like this to erase. Make the edges softer. Using the same method, continue painting on the other areas. Make the brush smaller or bigger where needed. I'm speeding it up here because it's just the same process. You get the idea. For painting, use white color, and to erase, paint with black color. And once it's done, it's time to change the colors. You can change it manually, but I'll use the pre-made gradients. You'll find the link for this also in the description. Just double-click on this and the gradients will be loaded in Photoshop. Once again.
Okay. So for the sake of this right now, the gradient, we're gonna do just so it stands out, because right now name, I'm gonna save this as purple. No, sideline view. That's what we're gonna save it as. Sideline view. I don't want to get rid of this. This will be coming in handy later. Okay. But for now... God damn, bro. I need something that's gonna stand out. I guess. What the fuck is this, bro? What did I do here? Okay, this. So, okay. Let's do whites then. Fuck it. Whites! Or you know what? Just do a fucking basic gradient. Is it gonna look bad if I do that? It looks dumb. I should probably, yeah, I'll adjust it. We'll do green. Right, yep. We'll do green here. Wait, hold on. How did this go? From black? Yeah, from, oh, I see now. I see. So I gotta add colors. Do green. Just so I can fucking see what the fuck I'm working with here. Green is a good color to work with. That's hella lime green. Okay, cool. Okay, this is so I can see what the fuck I'm working with. Let's continue on here. I'm gonna set the flow brush a little softer. Oh man, this is how long it does take me to work on these things, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you, it takes a while. That's why I'm fucking always busy. Okay, so let's reduce the hardness a little more. Oh, I'm doing white and I'm on the wrong layer. Yeah, no, that's not it. So now let's do X. Let's start deleting a little bit. There you go. Yeah, that looks dope. Word. I can't see this fucking part, bro. It's so fucking white. What if can I just open this? Damn. Let me see here. There's no way that I can open this by itself, like its own window. I can do that with the other shit, can I? Yeah. Oh, you know what I can do? That's what I can do. There you go. And let me delete this too so I can actually see what the fuck I'm working with here. I can work based off of this, the outline. Looks funky, doesn't it? Yeah, it looks dope though, ain't gonna lie. Ain't gonna lie, people. Ain't gonna lie. I can't wait till this is done. I'm actually really proud of this. You don't even understand. Get that going a little bit. Yep. Alright, cool. I'll add more white to it in a minute. Right now I'm kind of reducing it a bit because it is a little much. It's a little excess. Excuse me. Okay. Let me actually back out a little bit. Sometimes you gotta, exit out a little bit just so you can see the bigger picture. Whoops. I'll go back around with the highlights in a minute. Let's reduce this. I did that the old-fashioned way. Fuck. Nah, that was a weird one. There we go. That was a much better one. And then this one, we gotta do this a little bit. Again, I gotta increase it, and if anything, I should probably increase it a little more. So, or decrease this one. Let's reduce this. Okay. Better. This needs more. Increase a little more here. Oh shit, too much. Too much, too much. Much better. Increase that a little. If anything, I gotta increase it more here. Okay, now I gotta go back in and increase. Yeah. This needs it for sure. There we go. Go. This part needs a little increase. This needs a little bit more of a fade. There you go. This part needs a little increase. Bro, I am tunnel visioned. I am focused as fuck. You gotta be though. Comes to this shit, you get in your flow state. You get to working, bro. I enjoy making thumbnails. Especially when I'm learning new shit like this. Like, I think this is really cool. Now I'm doing like a little bit of like a multi-click technique here. I'm just clicking on the spot, like dabbing it almost. Gotta do this right now for this spot though. There you go. It's a smaller area. Just a little bit. There you go. Where the light source would be. So I'm kind of using like my logic. Like if there was a light shining, it would probably be hitting it right here. That's way too much. There we go. Hit the X again. Boom, boom. Boom. That obviously fixed that a little bit. Boom. There you go. So far, so good. Looking Gucci, bro. So obviously go over these edges a little bit. Yo, this glow gonna look sick, bro. Okay, again, a little closer. Bruh. I'm actually hella excited for this. I think I overdid that one, to be fair. Ah. There you go. Oops. Oops. There you go. We're good. Hopefully you guys still alive over there. Sorry if this isn't the content you wanted. But it's the content that was needed in order for me to not go crazy. Alright, cool. Dude, I'm okay. I'm glad you're alive. Dude, I'm fine. I'm fucking fine, bro. That's how it sounded like. I'm fucking okay, bro. Alright. Sweet. That, tell me that doesn't look sick. Even without the actual artwork. Actually, I gotta fix this one. This one looks stupid. Oh, fuck. That's not how you fix that. How do I fix this? I gotta get rid of it. Oh, there you go. That looks a lot better. There you go. Whoops. Oh, fuck. That one was fine the way it was. This one, let me do this. There you go. I think that looks a lot better now. Except this side. Let me reduce this a little bit. A little too much. Nope, still too much. There you go. That looks a lot better. Yeah, let's go, boys. Put you guys back in there. No, it looks stupid. Hold up. Okay. Forgot he had a nose. That's gonna look dumb, isn't it? Alright, that might be decent enough. Yeah, that'll do. This middle one I know looks great, and this one also I know looks good. Excited. There you go. Reduce that a little bit. Okay. No, we don't need that. What's the next part? Now that that's done. Okie dokie. So we're done with the painting part, as far as I'm aware.
Click on the gradient to edit colors. Now scroll down to our imported gradients folder. Open the folders, and here are the gradients. You can choose any of these without having to manually edit. I'll choose this yellow one, and then hit OK.
Okay.
Now for the other side, select the subject layer again and go to our action and play. See?
Okay, so let me do that actually, before I forget. So Alt. So we're gonna go to our gradient layer. And we're gonna pick the purple one. There you go. Cool beans. Cool fucking beans. This already looks dope, but we gotta figure out a way to get rid of this shit. But anyways, we continue on. Actually, hold on. Well, yeah, let's see. Let's not jump the gun yet.
How easy it is. We've got a separate group for the other color. We'll rename it, and then I'll change this one's color to cyan or blue. Then select this layer and paint. It's exactly the same thing as the other side, so I'll skip to the next part. Both sides are done. Now to make those glowing thin lines or strokes, we'll select the subject layer and use our action once more. But this time, right-click on it and click on Ungroup and place both the layers on top. We'll choose Yellow Gradient for this one as well. Then select the paint layer, set the flow to 100, brush should be smaller, and with white as foreground color, draw the line like this. You can draw straight lines with brush by holding Shift key and then just creating points. This is exactly what I'm doing there, creating very small straight lines. So let's get back to it. Draw the line on this area, and when it's done, press X to switch colors, and with a softer brush and with bigger size paint with black like this to make the edges pointy or smoother. I'm doing it quickly, but you can take as much time as you need for the best results. And then do the same for the hair. Draw the lines with small hard round brush and then erase with softer brush.
I feel like that's excessive. I already kind of did that with what I just did now.
We can also decrease the flow and then paint like this on hair to give some more detail to it. You can also use Smudge tool for this, but I'll stick to just the brush tool for this video.
No, I don't need
Similarly, we'll paint on the ear as well. And then we will use the same technique to paint some highlights on the left side, this time with the sky bluish gradient colors. Our highlights are done. Now, let's do the remaining stuff. What I'll do now is select the subject, highlights, and this white solid.
Hold on. Let's go back because I want to
increase the size.
In case I do
Press
want to do
X
that,
to find the link for this or scroll down to our imported gradients folder.
Hey, stretch it out. Oh, shit. Thank you, Jess. 1 second. Whew. All right, let's actually do this. I do need to fucking... I was so focused on the goddamn tutorial. I needed this, thank you. I really need a notification for when these things play, man. Oh, oh wow. Oh boy, fun stuff. Oh yeah. Oh wow, I heard a crack there. Bring it around town, bring it around town. Oh, shut up. Oh, this is great. Good quality stuff here. Oh. Whew. I did need it. I needed it bad. The foam roller real quick. Actually, if anything, hold on, let me see if I can crack my lower back. Fucking crazy shit here. Fuck. Space. Space. How make space? It's like, I have plenty of space, I just don't know how to fucking utilize this shit. Alright, here we go. Get out of here. Wow. Good stuff. Oh. Whew. Let's do a few more of these just to get that movement there. Man, imagine if I was high. Ain't nothing better than stretching when you're fucking high, bro. Ugh. Yep, I'm here. You just see a random foot go in and out of the stream. Oh. Yoink. Oh. Hi. Peek my fucking head up here. OnlyFans content there? That's hilarious. You're hilarious. One. 3. 4. 5. I'm like doing proper stretches. Or 7, 8, 9, 10. What are these? What are these puppies? Oh man, that's great stuff right there. Oh, oh my god. Okay. We're good. Yeah, I wasn't expecting this. Well, a lot of people don't use their fucking points. And so, yeah, there you go. Congrats. Congrats. I got even more stretches. if I get another stretch it out. So, wow, I didn't need that movement. Ugh. Whew. That was nice. Thank you, Jess. I appreciate it. That was lovely. Lovely jubbly. Okay. Now, where was I? I was saying this BS. I mean, when I stretch because of points, it's mainly just putting leaning back and having my tits in the main view. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I can't do that. People don't want to see my teats. Shush, you know why no type good. Oh, no, I know what you meant. I wasn't trying to make fun of you. Not now, at least. I'm trying to roast your ass right now. Whew, clipping. Clippity, clip. I'll fix that eventually. Okay, let's continue.
Open the folders and strokes. We'll select the subject layer and use our action once more. But this time, right-click on it and click on Ungroup and place both the layers on top. Separate group for the other color. We'll rename and play. Color. We'll rename it, and then I'll change the subject layer again and go to our action and play. See how easy it is? We've got a separate group for the other color. We'll rename it, and then I'll change this one's color. Select the subject layer and use our action once more. But this time, right-click on it, do the same thing as the other side. So I'll skip to the next part. Both sides are done. Now to make those glowing thin lines or strokes, we'll select the subject layer and use our action once more.
Okay. So he made another one just like how we did. Right? He makes another one of these. Because these are kind of annoying, I ain't gonna lie. Makes another one of these. Specifically for the highlights. Let me actually name this. Okay, I'm renaming that glow. Just so I know what the fuck it is. Let's go back here. Oh, Jess, did I show you my new keyboard? Forgot to ask that. Oh, cool. Yeah, I got you. Oh, shit. Jacob, if you're watching, I will be on Discord actually talking very soon. I'm almost done with this tutorial. This is the thing. This is the keyboard. Yep. Check it out. It's so tiny. I mean, yeah, I used to have a number pad, and then I got rid of that aspect of it because I I can't. It's just too much space. It's too much space, and honestly, I don't use it that much anymore. But yeah, it's a nice keyboard. But Jacob, if you're watching, he left. Jacob, if you're watching on Twitch right now, I'll be on Discord shortly. Let me get back to chat. But yeah, I like it. It's great. It's nice to have a working keyboard again. Okay.
But this time, right-click on it and click on Ungroup and place both the layers on top. We'll choose...
I see. So he makes another layer like this one, just above it. That's all he does. Okay, I don't need to do it, I don't think.
Yellow gradient for this one as well. Then select the paint layer, set the flow to 100, brush should be smaller, and with white as foreground color, draw the line like this. You can draw straight lines with brush by...
See, I don't think that's really necessary, but let's see. Maybe it might be necessary, we'll come back to it.
Select this layer, then hit OK. Now for the other side, select the subject layer again and the softer brush, color and change it. And then we will use the same technique to paint some highlights on the left side, this time with the sky bluish gradient colors. Our highlights are done. Now, let's do the remaining stuff. What I'll do now is select the subject, highlights and this white solid and make them slightly bigger and just rotate a bit. Then create a new solid color layer on top of everything. Choose yellow color and change its blending mode to linear dodge. Click on the mask and press Ctrl-I to invert it. With white as foreground color and lower brush flow, paint like this using softer brush. This will be the sort of glow that reflects off the surface, just some small details. When it's done, create one more solid color but with a different color for the other side and simply paint straight lines with brush by to it. The softer brush and then just create brush and with bigger size paint with black like this to make the edges pointy or smoother. Stick to just the brush tool. What I'll do now is select the subject, highlights and this white solid and make them slightly bigger and just rotate a bit. Then create a new solid color layer on top of everything. Choose yellow color and change its blending mode to linear dodge.
Okay. So a lot of this is just like fucking bullshit. So let's do this. We're gonna do shift so I can click everything on here. And then we're gonna click on solid color. That shows up on top, which it did not do. Wait, but hold on.
Click on the mask.
Oh no, it did. That's fine. Actually, you know what? It is fine. Click on the mask. Alright, so the color I want is obviously that purple color. This purple color. Maybe that purple color right there. We can always adjust it afterwards. Bruh. And then I'm gonna...
And press Ctrl-I to invert it.
Okay, so click on the mask, Ctrl-I, and then I'm gonna do linear dodge, right?
With white as foreground color and lower brush flow, paint like this using softer brush.
Hold up. Control-I, Control-I.
This will be the sort of glow that reflects off the surface. Just some small details.
How much did you want to
Glow, color and change its blending mode to linear dodge.
Okay.
Click on the mask and press Ctrl-I to invert it. With white as foreground color and lower brush flow, paint like this using...
So I'm gonna go to low brush flow like I have right now. And now we're gonna do this. Looking gooch. Looking gooch. Okay, we're gonna do this. Looking good, looking good. I'm so excited for how this thumbnail is gonna look, bro, when I'm done. I'm so close to being done. I don't think I've really ever put this much detail into a thumbnail like this. Maybe not. Damn it. Let me just see how much. Oops. Damn, bro. There we go. This is the layer I want to see. X, because I put too much on this one. Too much dip on the sauce. I like it though. It's looking really good. Ah! There we go. Focus on these areas primarily. Yes. Bro, I hope these thumbnails don't take me this long to do going forward. Shit, dude. Because if it does, I'm effed. It's too much. All right, this is a decent amount. Let's see.
Using softer brush. This will be the sort of glow that reflects off the surface. Just some small details. When it's done, create one more solid color but with a different color for the other side and simply paint exactly as before. Looks good so far. Now it's time to add an image or graphic on the left side of our design.
Now, I already kind of did that. Stepped ahead of the game, you know what I'm saying? But let's return these images. Boom, boom. And boom. All right, looking really good so far. Much excited.
But make sure it's relevant. In this case, I'll use this screenshot of this channel's videos. Best. Once this is done, select this screenshot layer and click on any of these transform points. Then right-click and choose perspective. Then drag this corner up. Play with all these points and look for a good angle. Make it look like 3D. Right-click again and click on Scale to adjust the size. Experiment with these and see what looks best. Once this is done, select this screenshot layer and click on this button to make a mask. Take brush tool with black color and paint on this area to remove it. Make sure the flow is set to 100%. Now take the type tool from here and click anywhere on the canvas. I'll write just the first word and click on this button. Change its color, but it doesn't matter because it'll be changed later. I'll choose Burbank Big Condensed Font for this. And scroll down to type options and click on this all caps button. Now press V for direct selection tool and scale it up a bit. After that, hold Alt key and drag the text below to make a copy. Double click to edit the text and then scale it down. Now select tutorial text and click on this button and then gradient overlay. Now click on this gradient and double click on the slider to change color. We'll choose yellow for this side, hit OK, and then orange for the other side. Click on OK once done. Leave the angle at 90 degrees, check on this reverse box, it'll flip the gradient colors. Decrease the scale and you can reposition the gradient directly by dragging like this. And then hit OK. Adjust their sizes. Then we can add one more effect on the text. Click on this button again and this time choose Bevel and Emboss. Set the style to Inner Bevel and then these are my settings you can copy if you want. See, it added subtle highlights on text. Now, select both text layers and right-click, then convert to Smart Object. Then, once again, we'll click on one of these transform points and then right-click and choose Perspective.
Very Fortnite-y.
Try to match its angle to our screenshot image.
Right.
Once it looks good, click on this button and then drop shadow, opacity at 100, size is OK at 18, and then I'll just drag the shadow around here and hit OK. Now make a new black solid color, drag it below the text, click on the mask and invert it. Take the lasso tool from here and make a rough selection like this. With white as foreground color, press Alt Backspace to fill in that area. Increase a lot of feather in the mask properties and then decrease the opacity as much as you like. Then select both the layers and place below our subject and highlights. Then we can select the mask and take the brush and paint with black color to remove some shadows from this area. Imported this arrow icon and scale it down. Place it around this area. To add the same gradient and effects like the text onto this arrow, double-click on this icon on the text layer. To get inside, it's just like a folder. It has our text with all the effects.
My mouse died. I was like, why the fuck is my mouse not working? I know it didn't die. What the hell's wrong with you? Yeah, it didn't die. It was just being weird. I need a new mouse. That's interesting. That's an interesting technique. So he added like a dark background.
Orange for the other side. Click. Once it looks good, click on this button and then drop the mask properties and then decrease to fill in that area. Lasso tool from here and make a rough selection like this. With white as foreground color, press Alt Backspace to fill in that area.
Sorry, guys.
Increase a lot of feather in the mask properties and then decrease the opacity as much as you like. Then select both the layers and place below our subject and highlights. Then we can select the mask and take the brush and fill in that area. Increase a lot of feather in the mask properties and then decrease the opacity as much as you like. Then select both the layers and place below our subject and highlights. Then we can select the mask and take the brush and paint with black color to remove some shadows from this area. Imported this arrow icon and scale it down. Place it around this area. To add the same gradient and effects like the text onto this arrow, double-click on this icon on the text layer. To get inside, it's just like a folder. It has our text with all the effects. By the way, you can change anything here and press Ctrl S and it'll be updated in our main document. But we don't need it, so just press Ctrl Z to undo, get back to the Smart Object. Now, right-click on this layer and click on Copy Layer Style. Here, select Arrow Layer and right-click, then Paste Layer Style. Also hold Alt key and drag this drop shadow arrow icon and scale it down. Place it around this area. To add the same gradient and effects like the text onto this arrow, double-click on this icon on the text layer. To get inside, it's just like a folder. It has our text with all the effects. By the way, you can change anything here and press Ctrl S and it'll be updated in our main document. But we don't need it, so just press Ctrl Z to undo, get back to the Smart Object. Now, right-click on this layer and click on Copy Layer Style. Here, select Arrow Layer and right-click, then Paste Layer Style. Also hold Alt key and drag.
So it just copies the effects. That's so fucking dope. I didn't know you could do that. What the shit? Oh my god, the clipping is crazy. What the fuck? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god, that would save me so much fucking time. Holy crap, dude. Photoshop. Who would have thought?
Drag this drop shadow to the arrow layer. Then imported this 3D YouTube icon. You can use any icon or element related to your video. We'll place it here. And then go to Filters, Blur, and then Motion Blur. We'll keep the angle straight and increase the blur. And click on OK. Now with this Photoshop icon, we'll right-click and choose Perspective to change its angle like we did before. Then place it here in the corner. Now drag this motion blur from YouTube icon and drop it on this layer. Click on this arrow to see the filter and then double-click on it to change the settings.
Yeah,
we'll change the angle for this and decrease some blur. Then click on OK. Then duplicate these icons and place on different positions. Also change the angle and size using perspective and scale. Just make everything look good. After that, I imported this bokeh or particles overlay and placed it below the subject layer. Transform and position it where you want. Then go to Filters, Blur, and then Gaussian Blur. Add just a subtle amount. This is an optional step. With layer selected, press Ctrl U for Hue Saturation Adjustment layer. Check on the Colorize box, increase the saturation, and use the Hue slider to change the color. Click OK. While holding Alt key, click on this button to create an inverted mask. Change the layer's blending mode to screen. Take the brush with white as foreground color and paint on the areas where you want those particles. Hold Alt and drag this layer below to make a copy for the other side. Remove this hue saturation adjustment because it is already yellow, so no need to change color. Click on the mask and with black as foreground color, press Alt backspace to clean up the mask. Now take the brush and paint with white color on this area. Lastly, I did some small edits, like changing the angles, sizes, opacity, and readjusting the colors and masks. Nothing too complicated. When everything looks good, press Ctrl, Alt, Shift, E to make a stamp visible layer. It merges everything into a single new layer. Right-click on it and convert to Smart Object. Finally, go to Filters and Camera Raw Filter. Open the Effects tab first and increase the texture and clarity. Not too much, just where it looks good. Then, collapse the Color tab and increase the vibrance. Lastly, go to the Light tab and decrease the whites and increase the blacks. And then click on...
Bro, I didn't know half of this shit existed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Why don't I do tutorials more often? What the fuck? Okay, hold on.
Add just a subtle amount. This is an optional
this much, like, I could do that. I know how to do it.
Step. With layer selected, press Ctrl U for Hue Saturation Adjustment layer. Check on the Colorize box.
No, it's not because I'm silly. It's because I feel I feel like after a while, you know how to use a program so much, you think you know, like, enough. I know, like, Photoshop is like a really powerful tool, obviously, and there's like a lot of things to it. But I thought I had a pretty bare bones, basic, like, solid foundation of the fundamentals. And I'm seeing all this shit and I'm like, oh my god, there's so much you could do.
Increase the saturation and use the hue slider to change the color.
Damn,
click
I
OK.
feel so humbled
While
right now.
holding Alt key, click on this button to create an inverted mask. Change the layer's blending mode to screen. Take the brush with white as foreground. Press Ctrl U for Hue Saturation Adjustment layer. Check on the Colorize box, increase the saturation, and use the hue slider to change the color. Click OK. While holding Alt key, click on this button to create an inverted mask. Change the layer's blending mode to screen. Take the brush with white as foreground color and paint on the areas where you want those particles. Hold Alt and drag this layer below to make a copy for the other side. Remove this hue saturation adjustment because it is already yellow, so no need to change.
Fuck my life, it is 2 a.m. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Almost 4 hours.
Change color. click on the mask and with black as foreground color, press Alt backspace to clean up the mask. Now take the brush and paint with white color on this area.
Yeah.
Lastly, I did some small edits, like changing the angles, sizes, opacity, and readjusting the colors and masks. Nothing too complicated. When everything looks good, press Ctrl, Alt, Shift, E to make a stamp visible layer. It merges everything into a single new layer. Right-click on it and convert to Smart Object. Finally, go to Filters and Camera Raw Filter. Open the Effects tab first and increase the texture and clarity. Not too much, just where it looks good. Then, collapse the Color tab and increase the vibrance. Lastly, go to the Light tab and decrease the whites and increase. Then, collapse the Color tab, texture and clarity. Not too much, just where it looks good.
This is so
then,
cool.
Then, collapse the Color tab and increase the vibrance. Lastly, go to the Light tab and decrease the whites and increase the blacks. And then click on OK. And that's it. This is how you make glowing style thumbnail designs. They may not be very realistic, but they're highly clickable. What do you think of this type of thumbnails? Let me know.
Bro, I think your thumbnail is fucking awesome. What a great fucking tutorial. Holy shit. I learned so much from watching that. That's insane, dude. Okay, well, we do have to do some adjustments, right? So for one, let's bring everything back now. Okay. Now, in order for me to get this back, I gotta do this. Okay. I gotta fix this white part. In fact, I gotta fix the whole thing, like even the purple part. We got a little bit to fix, because this is too much. This is too much. So let's whip out the old drawing pad. Actually, you know what? Maybe not. Maybe I don't have to do that. Okay. Yeah, no. Let's whip out this pad. Yeah, I got this. Bro, I'm working way too hard on this. But it's gonna look dope. And I'm actually so excited now. I'm so excited. You have no idea how excited I am for this now. Oh, this is gonna be cool. Nerding out over fucking thumbnails and shit. Fucking hey. I still have to make another one after this. But that one's a lot easier. That one's like, I already set up the template and everything. And yeah, it's Gucci. This one is where I was gonna do most of my work, is just trying to learn how to do this. But now it's the adjustment time, so it shouldn't take me too long. All right, let's, you have to do it tonight. Oh yeah, I have to. Otherwise I'm not, well, I'm not gonna really sleep much anyways, but I did this now, which is great. This is a great YouTube video. I gave it a like because it's fucking phenomenal. Cool. I am now on Discord if people want to talk. I am undeafening because now I know what I'm doing. So now it's just a matter of like I'm squeaky bum time. Fucking doing this bullshit. Let's move you over here. And you know what? Since we know what we're doing now, we'll do that. Sup?
I just wanted to say hi.
Hey Jess, what's up? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? God damn it. I need to update this soundboard thing.
Alright.
Hey.
Deal with it.
What? So confuzzled. Alright, wait, what's going on here? Okay, cool. I'll watch this after. For now, we can watch me do this while I speak. What's up? Hello, hey, howdy. Are thou still?
Not much.
Are thou still there? Okay, yeah, you are still there. How's the mic sound on Discord? Are you still? Can you hear me only on one side on Discord?
It's still only on the left side.
On Discord, even, or?
Yeah.
You sure? Like you're not hearing me through the stream?
Alright, say it again.
I'm speaking. Hi. Can you hear me only on one side through Discord?
See, I'm not even hearing you on Discord.
Oh shit, are you serious? Why is that?
Yeah, let me check my settings
What the hell?
first.
Oh shit. It's not my thing audio is not going through on Discord. Fuck. Microphones. Can't live with them, can't live without them. Hold up. Hold up. I just had this. Microphone settings, Discord, voice, check, check, check. Why aren't you making noise? Input devices B1. That should be... Yo, what the hell? When did that happen? Okay, no, I fixed it. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Alright, can you hear me through one ear or through both? On Discord?
Through both.
Okay.
On Discord, yeah.
Discordio works. Oh, okay, cool. I had to reset my soundboard thing. Okay. So many things to keep track of now. Brand new mic problems. I'll fix the OBS one eventually. So what's up? What have you been up to? Or what are you up to now?
Playing Roblox again.
Okay, can you explain to me what is so special about Roblox?
It's basically a bunch of free mini games.
Okay.
That's literally what it is.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
So it's like Mario. It's like Mario Party without Mario Party characters.
I guess. But basically, my kids kept begging me to play Roblox with them during COVID, and so
that was a thing, COVID. You know.
Yeah. So that's why I started playing Roblox. But then I got too into Roblox. So.
Do you have to make a character?
Do what?
What the fuck was that?
Sorry, that was I didn't realize that my mic was pushed away, and then it caught onto my tiny little paper shredder.
You have a tiny paper shredder?
I do.
What does that look like?
Adorable. I'll show you a picture.
Sure.
Oh wait, no, I have to take a recent picture because I put eyeballs on it.
What? What is this thing?
Alright. You'll get it shortly.
Out of the way in a minute. Wait 1 second. I'll look at it in 2 seconds. I'm gonna decrease this a little more. There we go. Give me 2 seconds, Jess.
You're good.
Is it like a handheld paper shredder?
Yeah.
Interesting. I didn't even know they have those. How far was that beach that you went to from where you are?
A little over 3 hours.
God damn, that's far.
I mean, that's normal for where I live.
My beach is about my nearest beach, I should say.
Me.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. My beach is only wow, I need to fucking do that. Is only like at most an hour and a half for the nearest one.
Yeah.
I didn't think it'd take you forever to get to your beach.
Yeah, but I've been down there so many times that it doesn't feel like 3 hours anymore.
Well, yeah, I mean, I've driven so much now, my fucking through my job that driving 3 hours is like nothing. Barely anything, to be honest. I drive too much. It's phenomenal. Almost done here. Let me just doing this. Bro, this thumbnail is gonna come out fucking awesome. It's probably the best thumbnail I've ever made. So proud of myself, damn it. I am an artiste, damn it. Alright, let's see, where is this thing? Probably have to go into mic settings on OBS to make sure to start. Yep. What's up, Super Freak? That's exactly what I have to do. I didn't realize, because when I recorded to test, it the recording came out in stereo. Or in both ears, pretty much, mono. But now the live stream's coming out in one ear. So I'll fix that. Let's see this image you sent me. That's a paper shredder?
Yes.
And you wind it up? You put Post-it notes in that thing?
Yeah. I put receipts in it. But you know how I work in SPED?
Yes.
The guidance counselor has a bigger one of these for shredding up your negative thoughts.
Oh,
so I'm going to use
cool.
it for my one-on-one kid. That way he can shred up his negative thoughts when I tell him to.
That's amazing. That's awesome. Yep, happened to me a bunch, so I know the issue by heart. Happy New Year, brother. Happy New Year, Super Freak. Welcome to the grind stream, where rather than play video games tonight, I am working on things I gotta work on. So it is what it is. But hey, it's more time I get to spend with you guys.
Yay.
You guys. Which is, I rather that anyways, because honestly, when I play video games, the streams are kind of dead. Kind of like chat engagement. So that's what we're doing. But I had to work on this thumbnail, and here we are, working on it. I think this thumbnail is gonna come out fire. Right, Jess?
Yes.
I think you can agree. Looking pretty fire as it is anyway. Excuse-moi.
Can we get a zoomed out like it would be on thumbnail?
Still work to be done.
Yeah.
But it's getting there. It's mostly, there's a lot of purple happening. Sorry.
Yeah.
A little vertigo right there.
Well, I think your white on like more of the head areas is a little bit too harsh too. Especially on the guy on the right that's screaming. You see the back of his head?
Yeah. I gotta definitely, that's something I'm gonna adjust. I thought you were talking about the heads on the top here. And then you referred to me as the guy on the right, and then I was like, oh, she's not talking about me. Yeah, no. Sick work. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate it. Obviously, not all these thumbnails are gonna have this much work put into it, because I just can't spend this much. Shh. I just can't spend this much time working on these thumbnails. I need them to be quick, like just not copy pasta, but like essentially like just drag and drop. Nah, I should have just kept that edge there. Just keep the glow there. Yeah, no, we'll keep that there. But yeah, this is the most work I've put into. No, just keep that. Dang it. Okay. But yeah, this is essentially the most work I've put into a thumbnail. It doesn't look that bad at all. I'm actually pretty proud of this. And we're using my tablet. So this is one of those thank you, ex-girlfriend, for giving me this tablet, because it's been a very handy dandy tool for me. Definitely get a lot done thanks to this thing. But Super Freak, how was your New Year, man? How have you been? And how is Marvel Rivals, bro? I know I've seen you've been playing, bro. I also dabbled in the Rival of Marvels, which I'm pretty sure you know about. Probably seen me do it a few times. Do you play Marvel Rivals, Jess?
No.
Do you even know what that is?
No.
It's basically Overwatch, but with Marvel characters. It's fucking awesome. It's really fun. Nah, that looks stupid. Keep that. You ever play Overwatch?
No.
Wow. Making this conversation difficult for me.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, I'm kidding. I'm just busting your chops. No, they're fun games. They're like third-person shooters, online third-person shooters.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen other people play.
Just nothing that interests you.
I like the more buildy build, questy quest sort of things.
Buildy build, questy quest. Fair enough. First New Year's in a while where I didn't drink, so lame. Damn. Is there a reason you didn't drink? Is it just dry January? You're doing dry January or something? And Rivals is fun as hell. Too bad the teammates I get are ass. Damn, Fala. You heard it here. Super Freak says you ass. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You play with randoms? Nah, I should have kept that. I don't know why I persist on trying to take that away. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. It's usually me and Fala with some fucking scrubs. It's not Fala. I guess you guys play ranked, because I don't play any ranked at all. I haven't tried any ranked yet. I'm trying to, like, to be fair to myself, I'm trying to still learn most of the characters, so I have like a nice versatile portfolio of characters to choose from, in which I can you know what, I'm gonna delete these top ones, in which I can like work with. You know what, I should have just kept that last one. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get rid of this so that I can see what I'm painting here. Woo! What did I do? Went to my wife's grandmother's, but I drove there so I couldn't drink. Oh, how far of a drive was it, bro? I just stayed at home. Christmas at home. I was Santa this year. Where'd you get your kids, Jess?
So, you know...
Probably not, but you can tell me anyways.
Yeah, I was like, I'm just going to pull up an image of them. So there's these dolls, not really dolls, it's stuffed animals, I guess.
Okay.
Called Fugglers.
What? What did you say?
it's a fuggler. It's a funny, ugly monster. And so like
Oh,
its
that's
face
interesting.
is like weird. I don't know. The oldest wanted one, and so we went to Walmart and got a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle one because that was the only one that they had.
That's cool.
And then they were wanting more. So the youngest was wanting one as well. And so when me and my bestie went out for
Mhm.
finishing up Christmas shopping and stockings and things like that, I found more fugglers and a bigger fuggler is like 18 inches tall. And then some mini
Mhm.
ones as well, little babies, and they loved it.
Sounds awesome, man.
I don't know.
What do
I'm
these things
confused by
do
'em.
exactly though? They're just
It's just
stuffed
the
animal.
stuffy.
They're just stuffed.
Yeah.
They don't. They're just stuffed.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I saw some of these new toys nowadays that they make, and there was this one that they have like a box, right? And I think they're called storytellers or something like that. And you put like a figurine on top of it, and it tells like a story.
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I've seen those.
Yeah, I don't know what they're called. I forgot, but I thought it was.
I
like,
think they're
pretty cool.
toonies.
Toonies, yeah, I think that's actually what it's called. Yeah, it was really interesting. I was like, yo, I didn't have toys like this when I was fucking growing up. Fucking A, man. These kids got
Yeah, my
spoiled
girls did
nowadays.
not ask for any of that.
Fair
I
enough.
did do a dumpster dive for them. I found a really great storage drawers by the dumpster and cleaned that up for them. And so that houses all of their new nail stuff because they like doing their own nails.
Oh, okay. Girl
So, and I'm not talking about just nail polish. It's like the gel polish, it's the UV lamps, it's the different little charms to put on the nails. Like, it's a lot.
No, dude, I've seen some people have. I've seen some crazy nails nowadays. That's something funny enough, I actually pay attention to. Like I'll notice when a girl has her nails done and stuff, and I'm like, yo, that's actually kind of cool. You got this like whatever figurine on it and bullshit like that. Like, I notice these things. I pay attention. Not
Yeah, when my
always,
oldest
but
does her
sometimes.
nails again, I'll get a picture for you
Sure.
because she does some crazy stuff on hers.
Oh yeah, I remember she showed up on stream one time and she was showing it off.
Yeah.
Not even on stream, it was on Discord.
Yeah.
And I thought it was cool. Yeah, nails get fucking intricate nowadays, man. It's crazy shit.
Yeah, she wants to be a nail artist. And I'm like, okay, that's a great secondary job. What's your primary job? Because mama's smart.
Yeah. I'm sure there's like fucking expensive ass nail techs out there.
Yeah.
I'm sure of it. But yeah.
But I'm trying to get her to do the whole press on nail
doctor.
thing. That way she can sell them as just press on nails.
Oh, that's neat. Almost there.
That's what we did with my last nails, was that she did them all up, all nice and pretty. And then all I had to do is put some nail glue on and just stick them on.
This looks dumb. Maybe not. I'll figure it out.
It still seems too harsh.
Right? That's what I'm thinking. Hold on. Reduces a little bit. There we go. Well, I'm not entirely done. I'm doing the glowy part first, and then I'm going to do the white.
Yeah.
Reduce that a little bit. And then this
Okay.
gradient. No,
Okay.
I'm fine. You know, I'm fine.
Yeah, I see.
Okay, so I'm going to reduce this too. Now I got the black. It actually helps for me to see this a little better. Well, this is my first time doing a thumbnail like this, so I know what to expect next time. There we go. That's a little better now. There we go. Let me actually increase the size of my brush. We'll brush this off a little bit. There we go. There we go. Okay. So that's the purple. Now let's do the white. I'm gonna, if anything, probably decrease it just a little bit more. And didn't have anything to drink in the house when we got back home and everything was closed. Damn, that's crazy. I stayed home. Funny enough, funny story. I kind of low-key just wanted to go to sleep because I was so fucking tired for New Year's. But then I was like, people are gonna make fun of me if I do that, so I'm not gonna do that. And so I stayed up. I had a large bottle of whatchamacallit, cider, and ended up finishing it, not realizing how much of it I had. And yeah, that was my New Year's pretty much. I spent it here at home because I was gonna go out to celebrate my aunt's birthday. She's a New Year's baby. And I just didn't make it home from work in time to meet with my mom, so they left without me. And yeah, I got home late that night because I had so much shit to do, being in the liquor business and industry and shit. And yeah, and so I basically spent it at home doing nothing. I had a boring New Year's, but to be fair, I've kind of grown to not really care much for New Year's anymore. It's another work day for me, to be honest.
My boyfriend and I were supposed to go to downtown, and he got over to my apartment, and I'm like, I really don't feel like going out. And he's like, I feel the same way. I'm like,
Nice.
sweet. So we did go out and get drinks from Total Wine, and then we went to Target for snacking.
Nice. And just stay at home, watch like a new series kind of night.
So, well, we did. We picked up food and watched another
Chinese?
episode of Shogun. No, Culver's.
What's that?
Really good burgers.
Interesting. Interesting.
But yeah, so we ate and watched Shogun, and then we played Satisfactory till like 2 a.m.
What is Satisfactory?
It's like a factory game, and
Nah.
it's Satisfactory.
All right, fair enough. I'll probably have to put up a video on it later just to watch that.
Yeah.
Are you off of work right now? You have winter break?
I go back to work on Monday.
Ew.
Yeah.
So
We at least got
really
Thursday
winter
and
break.
Friday off.
Mm-hmm.
We were actually supposed to go back to school, like with kids, on Friday, just Friday.
Mm-hmm.
And luckily, a lot of the parents and I guess board members were like, "Yeah, that's silly for people to have to come back for a Friday and then immediately go to a weekend." So they made it a teacher workday. And I was able to telework, so I did not have to go in.
No, fair enough. I like being able to work from home. It's nice. It's a blessing.
Yeah. I can't.
One of the good things that came out of the pandemic, to be fair. I know you can't, but when you're able to, it's nice.
Oh, yes. Because I was able to get done with what I tasked myself with doing in like 20 minutes.
Yeah, so I got in, well, no, I didn't get one. I did get into a car accident, and my car engine
Again?
died. Well, no, not again, not again, because I did tell you about the original car accident.
Oh, okay.
No, not again. But no, my car officially is dead. I'm without a car, and I've been without a car for some time now.
Dang.
So I've been kind of working from home. I do go out on the road when I can, which has been often. But yeah, kind of been working from home since. Getting by.
So that's why you can stream a lot, because you're just at home.
Not necessarily. I don't really stream that much, not on this platform at least. But I do have to stream a lot on the other one because there's just so many games happening, so I just make time for it.
Yeah.
So I basically go over and review and analyze every game, like a post-match like analysis show. And so it just takes up so much time.
All right, it is 2:40 a.m.
You have fun?
I'm gonna go bed.
You go bed.
It's starting to wear off, so I'm gonna go ahead and go to bed.
Oh, fun. All right. I thought it would do the opposite. I thought it would just knock you out, you know?
No, because I was able to talk to you.
Oh, okay.
So
fair enough. Well, Jess, thanks for keeping me company in chat.
Yeah.
You have a wonderful night.
Hopefully that helps with algorithms and everything. Because
maybe.
So many chat things. I don't know.
I don't know either. I'm not concerned about it.
Yeah.
But I appreciate it.
Alrighty. You're welcome.
Have a wonderful night. And that's Jess. All right. Well, you know, let's actually keep doing this. Hey. Bro, this thumbnail gonna come out fire, bro. There we go. I hope this comes out as good as I think it's gonna come out. Because I'm putting like a lot of extra work on this white part. Okay. Cool. Now. That shit looks harsh. What if I did flow? Flow 10. Well, to be fair though, hold on. That's on black, right? So how does this look like? This looks dumb actually. I gotta soften this up a bit. Okay, I got an idea. Opacity. So let's make this brush bigger. Now how's it look? May have overdone it a bit. Let's bring it back a bit. Oh shit. I don't think it looks that bad, actually, to be honest. Let me see something here. Yeah, I can always use something like this to help it. Yeah, yeah. That's actually kind of dope. Still think I should reduce the I'm looking at my other screen because I can see like a tiny version of it. But yeah, doing something like this probably helps it. So I'm thinking adding the light effect helps. Maybe the soft light. Yeah, that's a nice touch there. The soft light for sure, bro. Let me see if I can do the same thing for this. It helps it. Not so much. Multiply. That's crazy. There's a lot of particles up there. I didn't see them. Overlay, nah. Linear light, no. Normal. Shit, normal. Vivid light doesn't do shit. Soft light, normal. Soft light. Overlay. I'm not even done with this thumbnail, to be honest. I just realized. I think pin light. Normal. I'll do pin light. I feel like it helps it stand out a bit. This looks really good so far though. But I have to go back and fix this. Okay, this is too much. Especially on Homeboy's skull here. Okay, we're gonna do this. Remove that. There we go. Well, if anything, I can just leave that on and then keep this on. And then actually, to be fair, keeping this on might help. But this is the part. Okay, so let's get in here and let's reduce this a little bit because it's too much. I thought it'd be just enough, but it's too much. It's too much. So let's get opacity up. All right, boys, let's keep going. If anything, maybe opacity. Hey, yo, what did I just do? Did not mean to do that. All right. While I do this, you know what? I got an idea. I got such a good idea, guys. You wouldn't even believe how good of an idea it is. It's such a good idea. Fuck. Okay? It's the greatest idea I've ever had. We're gonna window capture, okay? We're gonna window capture this.
I'm sure even Patrick Starr's gotten this news by now. PayPal Honey, a wildly successful browser extension used by millions, turned out to be a big scam, allegedly. Except it's not alleged, it is factually a scam, in my opinion. I think Honey is more of a scam than the shake weight. This shit is foul. And thanks to a multi-year investigation conducted by a YouTuber named Megalag, it has blown the lid wide open on this operation from Honey. And just like my bubble guts after I make the mistake of eating a hot dog at a hockey game, it's bad.
Ew.
So bad, in fact, that it has now led to a class action lawsuit being filed against Honey. Another YouTuber named Legal Eagle just posted this video announcing this class action lawsuit they're filing against them. Now, when you hear the term YouTuber, most of you picture a bumbling imbecile like me. But contrary to popular belief, not every content creator is overdosing on stupid juice. Legal Eagle is a real attorney, not some phony baloney, horse hockey, a title he gave himself from Roblox or anything. And
what the fuck did I just do?
He made this video going over the motivation behind this class action lawsuit, believing that PayPal Honey has caused substantial financial damages to a substantial number of people. Now, this isn't his first rodeo announcing a lawsuit. I believe he's made 2 other videos talking about something that he's suing. This one obviously comes pretty early into the investigation that Megalag has conducted. Keep in mind, that was part 1 of a 3-part series that Megalag is releasing on his multi-year investigation of Honey. And part 1 already had enough foul play to lead to a class action lawsuit. I don't even know how much worse it could get with this rabbit hole. Like, part 2 might just prove PayPal Honey was trying to cast the infinite Tsukiyomi and trap everyone on Earth into a genjutsu where we just keep fucking giving them affiliate commissions or something. Like, okay. I do not know what else could possibly come out from Honey. Lord help us, part 3 from the investigation might just conclude and prove that PayPal Honey was trying to quantumly inject microchips into our brains or something. It really is, like, it's fascinating just how bad this company is. That one part of a 3-part investigation.
The Honey thing is kind of crazy, and the fact that it's been getting away with it for this long is the other part that's actually fucking wild to me. It's insane. And deservedly so, it's getting sued. So, yeah, they can go fuck themselves. What they did was really scummy. Really, really scummy. And no one batted an eye. And that's the crazy part too, because like, now, I've developed that 6th sense now for when I think something is shady. And for example, Temu, I wouldn't be surprised if down the line some bullshit comes out on Temu. TikTok, same thing. I just don't fall for this shit anymore. Like, if it's too good to be true, I don't bother. And I never thought about it with Honey because I've had Honey for so long. But Temu, all that shit, nah, there's some crazy shit going on there that no one knows about yet. No, thank you.
Investigation was enough to lead to a class action lawsuit against them. And it's not a frivolous lawsuit either. There's not really any question of whether or not Honey was engaging in taking affiliate commissions. They openly confirmed with Megalag that like, they acknowledge that, yes, we will sometimes be the last click and get that affiliate commission. They openly say that. So that's not even what's called into question. It's more so now, is it fully illegal? And in my moron eyes, like my idiot vision, I think it has to be, right? Like, I talked about it a bit on stream last night. I'll show you some clips there. But I think it is the textbook definition of cookie stuffing, which does have a legal precedent set that it's wire fraud. Now, I think there's been a little confusion on exactly how big of a scam this is, so I'm going to try and break it down into even simpler terms. A lot of people are under the impression that the only people affected are those that promoted honey. Like, who cares about influencers that lost money, through commissions and stuff? That's not the actual scope of it. Even setting aside the blatant false advertising where honey claims it gets you the best coupons available, which is proven to be untrue. In fact, they hide the best coupons from you because they work with the companies directly to give you what coupons they want you to have access to. So they'll give you like a 5% coupon, even though you could find a 20% one on your own. Honey tells you that doesn't exist. There's only this 5%. Setting that aside, which directly hurts the people that use honey, setting that aside, the affiliate theft, the what I believe to be cookie stuffing, it comes from people no matter what their familiarity is with honey. So let's say your grandmother, this is the example I've been giving on stream to try and help explain it. Let's say your grandmother on Facebook, she has an affiliate link to baking supplies, Tupperware. She has an affiliate link for Tupperware, and she shares that on her Facebook page. And you, being the good grandson you are, want to support her and give her a little commission, and you could use the Tupperware. So you click her affiliate link, you go to the Tupperware, as you're checking out, Honey pops up and says, do you want to check for coupons? And you click, sure, I might as well. So you click that, it finds no coupons, you close it. And then you finish your checkout. Well, what happened is, when you click that from Honey, Honey took the affiliate commission. So your grandmother got nothing, and she'll never even know you clicked that affiliate link. Honey got the whole thing. Because Honey is a brand partner of that Tupperware, not the grandmother with the affiliate link. Thus, when Honey poached the affiliate commission, they got all of the money, not your grandmother, even though it was your grandmother's link that brought the sale to the Tupperware. But that company will never know that it was the grandmother.
Also, Charlie, why is your setup a little different now? Like, your lighting looks a little different. You got more color to you nowadays, my friend, versus not having any color to you.
Grandmother's link that did it, they will just see that it was Honey that got the last click, thus they have to pay out the commission to Honey. That's what's going on. Your grandmother had never heard of honey. She never promoted honey, but you had it because maybe your favorite YouTuber talked about it, or maybe you just happened to see all the advertisements elsewhere for it. That's the actual spaghetti and meatballs of it. It's not just people that promoted the honey, getting butt fucked or anything. It's anyone that has honey and then tries to click an affiliate link. Honey will take it, even if that affiliate link came from someone that knows nothing about honey. And another good thing that was pointed out in Megalag's video, even when Honey provides no value at all, where you're in checkout and Honey says, hey, just popping up to let you know, didn't find anything. Like, even if you don't click anything, it just pops up and says, hey, I'm here, I got nothing for you. And you click, to exit out, you click got it to get rid of it. You clicking got it, even though it came up and said, hey, we didn't find anything, we're not even trying to find it, there's nothing here for us. Even though it did actually nothing, you just clicking got it will take the affiliate commission. And the person who had the affiliate link will never know that that even happened. Another big question is, well, how did people not know they were missing out on money? How did they not know they weren't getting paid? That's how, because you never even knew it was happening, because someone just having honey took the whole commission, so you never saw any of it. I think for a lot of people, there was a misunderstanding that people were getting paid by honey, and they didn't understand how people didn't recognize they were just missing payments from honey. Like, how could you possibly ignore that?
Too. Yeah,
no,
that's what I'm
that's not the case. Anyone that had honey installed and engaged in clicking an affiliate link, that commission never made it to whoever the affiliate was. Honey would take it. So the actual affiliate would never even know that it happened, which is why it was impossible to ever even find out. That's what made it so slippery and so sneaky. And that's also why it's nearly impossible to know just how much money was lost this way, and why it's likely into the deep millions upon millions of dollars. Which is why I think this class action lawsuit could be huge. Of course, I'm not a lawyer. I didn't pass the bar. I don't know for sure, but it seems like there is so much money that was likely lost from this because of PayPal Honey stealing the affiliate commissions. Now, the next question a lot of people ask is, did PayPal know? PayPal purchased Honey for $4 billion. You bet your sweet bippy they knew. I've been flip-flopping on this back and forth, but for a $4 billion purchase, I think they would have audited the shit out of that company.
Of course
I think they would have absolutely known that this was like their bread and butter. Because how else are they making money?
Yeah,
like, really, how else are they making money when you really stop to think about it? Markiplier pinned the tail on the donkey. His gut was absolutely right. Like, PayPal would have had to have known that when they purchased this company. I think it's now just a matter of, did PayPal know that it might be illegal? Did they knowingly spend $4 billion on illegal business practices, which would be mind-boggling if that is the case, if the answer is yes to that question. So I'm very interested to see where this class action goes. But anyway, I want to show you some of the clips from the stream because we dove into their terms of service. Honey actually is so fucking scummy that they snuck some shit into their terms of service, which of course nobody's reading. Everyone knows no one reads the terms of service. Even the law knows no one is actually sitting through and reading through every single fucking term of service for the things they sign up for. But Honey knew that and snuck some shit in there to try and cover their own ass.
Of course they did.
Like I said after the initial part 1 of the investigation, this is going to be a huge class action. There is unironically millions of dollars that were probably lost along the way for a lot of different people. So I'm very curious to see just how big it gets. I think it's almost billions of dollars lost.
That's insane, dude.
I gotta stop the music for that. Okay, it's gonna be a lot of money, but billions? Is Honey even worth billions? PayPal paid $4 billion for it. I gotta stop the music for this. Did you know Honey's terms of service make it so you can't sue them with a class action? I'm gonna look that up myself right now. I don't believe you. But no one ever reads the terms of service. But I imagine Legal Eagle would have before the class action. Let's see.
Probably. The typing is crazy. It doesn't sound like you're actually typing shit.
Let's look at the Join Honey terms of use. Though I don't think you... Let's just assume it's there for a second. Does that protect you? Would that even actually protect you? I don't think so. Wasn't there a ruling not too long ago that said, like, no one reads the terms of service, so you really can't put in legally binding shit like that? I vaguely recall that being a actual court ruling. This agreement contains 1. An arbitration provision, 2. A waiver of rights to bring a class action lawsuit against us, and 3. A release by you of claims for damage against us that may arise out of your use of the service to the greatest extent permitted by applicable law. By using the service, you agree to these provisions. Their lawyers are good.
Scummy.
They've got the Sharingan out. How could they have seen a potential class action coming? They stopped us before we even started. I wonder how far by applicable law goes. There's no way that's going to actually protect them. You can't just say, like, you can't sue us and then do blatantly illegal shit. That's not how that works. Arbitration clause and class action waiver. Important. Please review as this affects your legal rights. In caps lock. Oh man, yeah, this seems like panic. Arbitration. You agree that all disputes between you and us, whether or not such dispute involves a third party with regard to your relationship with us, including without limitation dispute related to this agreement, your use of the service and or rights of privacy and or publicity, will be resolved by binding individual arbitration under the American Arbitration Association's rules for arbitration of consumer-related disputes, and we hereby expressly waive trial by jury. Why would you want that? I'm sure the jury would side with you guys. I don't know why it's screaming at me, though. Oh, wait. Here comes a threat of their own. Provided, however, that to the extent that you may have... Provided, however, that to the extent that you have in any manner violated or threatened to violate our intellectual property rights, we may seek injunctive or other appropriate relief in any state or federal court in the state of California. Discovery and rights to appeal and arbitration are generally more limited than in a lawsuit, and other rights that you and we would have in court may not be available in arbitration. Now they're tossing their big meat around.
Hey, yo!
That's interesting. I've heard that too. Someone in Legal Eagle's comments brought up that what Honey did could be considered cookie stuffing, which is a form of wire fraud, and that there's legal precedent for it. I've heard that a couple times. I might as well look at it before hopping onto Rivals to start my Grandmaster climb. So cookie stuffing is legitimately a like real term. It is a real thing that they have cracked down on. Deceptive tactic in affiliate marketing. It is considered fraudulent. But what is the legal precedent? Because I think it is the textbook definition of cookie stuffing what Honey was doing. So it's been considered a form of wire fraud, and in 2006, eBay collaborated with the Federal Bureau of Investigation in a sting operation targeting top affiliate marketers.
It's crazy.
So it looks like
bro.
in 2006 there was like a big case with it.
Crazy,
Sean
crazy
Hogan,
shit.
eBay's largest affiliate marketer, was found to have engaged in cookie stuffing. His strategy involved modifying his website to load resources from eBay servers, thereby setting affiliate cookies on users' browsers. The technique falsely attributed subsequent eBay purchases to Hogan's site. Despite Hogan making over $28 million through eBay's affiliate commissions, it was determined that Hogan's activities did not contribute any substantial revenue to eBay. In the subsequent legal proceedings, Hogan pleaded guilty to a single wire fraud charge, leading to a 5-month federal prison sentence and a $25,000 fine. Okay, he got off pretty easy. There's another case as well. Also, eBay affiliate marketing, Brian Dunning. Similar tactics with cookie stuffing during 2006 to 2007. So there is a legal precedent set.
Cool.
They don't like it, but it's not harshly punished either. How interesting. Like I said, this should be a slam dunk case. Like, I really think it.
I would hope so, because this whole thing is fucked, dude. Like, it's insane that they got away with doing this. It really is. To me, it's so baffling. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. Let me switch back up, because I gotta use this screen. And to be honest, I might not even play any video games tonight. I might just go straight to bed, bro. It's fucking getting late. I haven't finished this thumbnail. It's taking me forever to finish this thumbnail. Fucking A, bro. Wait, hold up. Let's do that. Let's do that. That should be turned off anyways. Okay, give me 1 second. I see. Okay. It's very soft glow. It's not as harsh as I thought it was. Which is fine. Everyone does it differently. It's a good glow though. Good glow. Oh, wow, that's hilarious. Wait, why does my YouTube look weird? Did I? Yo, my YouTube, what the fuck, YouTube, you updated your thing again. God damn it. That's hilarious. Anyways. YouTube updated its fucking landing page again. Looks odd. Anyways. Let's,
It should be pretty open and shut. They have a ton of money though, so it'll probably get hairy. You should go to law school, you'd be good at it. Brother, I'm a fucking moron. Why would you think I'd be good at that?
That's hilarious.
I feel something.
Get down,
What
Mr.
is the
President.
Fuck. Oh,
AI videos.
I'ma
are
drink
so
my problems
weird.
away while figuring out am I gay or not. Let's find out. Pokemon was not the.
I'm
Oh
getting
wait,
so
no.
tired of
I'm
you.
sorry.
Yeah.
Please, no. Why?
Talk about
I really just have.
Bro, AI videos are so weird. This is Moist AI. Mike Tyson versus Charlie. These videos are so strange, yo. AI videos are gonna get really good soon, but these AI videos currently, like the early concepts of them, fucking weird, bro. Really, really fucking weird.
What? What? What is that? What? Yeah, but Reese,
What up, Charlie? Put them gloves on.
What
I'll
do you
kill you for this.
I really hate Mike Tyson, but meet my cousin Himroy.
Bing, bing, bam. Bam, boom.
Oh yeah,
Bing.
my child I stole from eBay. Hello, who's your little pumpkin? Fucking bitch.
You talking shit again, Charlie?
No, please, Mike. I'm sorry. It wasn't me.
Hola, muchacho, got your tacos.
How about you get the fuck out of my room? Yeah.
So weird.
Check out his daughter, man. Eating mice. I love him so much for that. This is about to be the craziest moment of my life.
You're coming with us. Yeah.
Kaiba.
Bizarre. Absolutely fucking bizarre, bro. Fucking weird. It's really weird. Okay, anyways. Let's watch this.
I will defeat you.
You don't stand a chance against me, Yugi. Every battle has led to this moment. I will finally take you down with my rarest and most powerful cards money can buy. At scalper prices. Your defeat is inevitable, and victory will be mine.
Not so fast, Kaiba. I activate my trap card, Magic Cylinder. This allows me to...
Wait, Magic Cylinder? What do you think this is? We're playing Pokemon TCG.
Hey, yo, what?
Oh, right, sorry. 3,000 years. Dementia must be kicking in. Seriously, though, people play with these? I thought kids just bought them for the pictures.
Enough jibber jabber. I play my Blue Eyes White Lugia in the active spot.
Oh, no!
And that's not all. I play Bill. Wait, what does he do again? Oh, yeah. This allows me to draw 2 cards.
Oh, no!
But I'm not done yet. I activate Lugia's V-Star ability to bring back not 1, but 2 Archeops from the discard pile and back onto the bench.
Oh, no!
And for each Archeops on my...
Yo, what the fuck? I have actually, fun fact, I've never learned how to play Pokemon TCG. That's something I never dabbled in. But I've seen people play it and it looks like fun. I have no interest in playing it though, to be honest. I'll stick to Yu-Gi-Oh! Because with Yu-Gi-Oh! The only thing I have to learn is what the fuck pendulum summons are. Because that's a new thing in that game. I don't know what pendulum summons are. But once I learn that, it's back to like, oh, I'm all caught up. And then learning what the new cards are and what they do and all that fun stuff.
My bench, I can search my deck for 2 special energy cards, and then... Oops. And then I can attach them to my monster. Your defeat is inevitable. Blue Eyes White Lugia, attack Yugi's monster and end this duel!
Huh? When Mimikyu is attacked by a V Pokemon, the damage is reduced down to 0. You forget, Kaiba. You may have money and PSA 9 graded cards, but I have something more stronger than that. The power of friendship and anime plot armor.
Fine. You may have survived this round, but the next will be your last. Draw your last pathetic card before I end this duel.
My deck has no pathetic cards, Kaiba. But it does contain this, the unstoppable rare candy.
Impossible. Wait, what?
I sacrificed 1 energy card to return Mimikyu back to the bench in order to summon Charmander, the fiery lizard. Next, I play the rare candy I just drew to evolve Charmander straight to its final form.
Is he?
Mighty guardian of the flames and sky, I beg
What
of
the
you, heed
fuck?
my rare candy.
Impossible. Wait, what?
I sacrificed 1 energy card to return Mimikyu back to the bench in order to summon Charmander, the fiery lizard. Next, I play the rare candy I just drew to evolve Charmander straight to its final form.
Is he?
Yu-Gi-Oh plays Pokemon TCG. Yo.
O mighty guardian of the flames and sky, I beg of thee, heed my cry.
The ancient chant! He knows it!
Release thyself from plastic might, and bring me victory in this fight. I beseech thee, grace our humble game. But first I shall call out thy name, Winged Dragon of Zard!
Behold, the original Kanto Firestarter!
Dragon of the Zard. So stupid. That's crazy.
You can't just add cards to your hand from outside the game.
Screw the rules! I just did! And I'm not done yet, Kaiba!
When Winged Dragon of Zard is summoned to the field, I can search my deck for 3 energy cards and attach them to...
Actually, Charizard is a fire flying type Pokemon, not a dragon type.
I can attach them to Charizard and increase his attack power by 30 for each prize card you have taken.
No! There must be some mistake!
You're f***ed, Kaiba! Winged Dragon of Zard! Destroy the fucking moon!
This can't be Wait, what? You're gonna what? Wow, that was a bit too extra, even for me.
I end my turn. It's your move.
You'll pay dearly for this. I draw! And this isn't your lucky day, Yugi!
Huh?
I summon Vaporeon in the active spot!
What?
Are you going to explain what it does, or...?
Let's just say, if you pull out fast enough, you can make it turn white.
What? Wait. What the fuck? Hold on. There's no doubt in my mind that an aroused Vaporeon would be incredibly wet. What the fuck? Am I reading? There's no doubt in my mind that an aroused Vaporeon would be incredibly wet, so wet that you could easily have sex with one for hours without getting sore. They can also learn the moves. Bro, I'm pretty certain those are real conversations that people have had. What's wrong with people, bro? They're large enough to be able to handle human dicks? Oh my god, yo, people are fucking crazy.
What? Does that mean I win, or...?
Nah, that's crazy. Y'all motherfuckers are crazy, bro. Y'all motherfuckers are crazy.
Come in. Hi, you wanted to see me? Yes, Alex, please take a seat.
If HR was run by dudes.
I'm better looking than you. What?
What the fuck?
Why am I being called in? The reason you're being called in is because it has come to the attention of the HR department that you're engaged in an inter-office relationship with the office secretary, Brenda. Now, as I'm sure you're aware of, Brenda has phenomenal tits. Wait, what? Brenda has phenomenal
intercourse relationships.
Wait, what? No, hey, I get it. You're not just with her because of her looks, but because of her personality. So you're calling me in to tell me that Brenda has phenomenal... I'm calling you in because I would like to know, please, if they are real. Yeah, they're real. Nice. Am I gonna get fired? Fired? Motherfucker, I'd promote you if I could. Oh, okay, I thought I was being fired. No, do you have a picture of them? Come on, think of all the fun time you've had at all those office Christmas party. Yeah, I have a picture of them. Well, do you think maybe you could...
That's crazy, bro. That's so not like HR.
What do you think? I think these are the nicest set of tits I've ever seen in my entire life. Thank you so much for sending me. Am I to understand that two employees are sharing explicit images of another company man on company premises? Well, technically not a company man, Don't get smart with me. He's not, sir. It wasn't a company man. It was a company woman. Oh, well, no, that's just... Bertha, the fucking copyright? You know I stuck her back there for a reason, right? I mean, why would you even want it? Wasn't Bertha.
Oh, wow.
Well, we only hired 2 women, so... Brenda? Yeah. Brenda. Yeah. So you wouldn't happen to...
That's crazy, bro.
Holy mother of God. Are
That's
we
hilarious.
gonna get fired? Well, I heard, motherfucker, I'd promote you too if I could. You know what? I can't promote you, but you know who can?
Are you fucking kidding me with this shit?
Wait, what? Get out! Is he kidding? Get the fuck out! You're fired, all 3 of you! And if I ever see any one of you 3 around here ever again, I'll make sure I'm the last thing you ever see. Jesus. Fuck crawled up that guy's ass. Yeah, he's probably gay. Yeah. I mean, what kind of person wouldn't want to see a nude picture of Brenda accompanied by graphic explanations of all the sexual things you've done to her? Hey man, in there he mentioned Brenda was hired because of, she was sort of kinky, or... I mean, you would know, was she? I mean, no, she was no crazier than the last humans I've been with. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Last humans?
But, yeah, no weird shit like nepotism like Bossman was talking about. What even is nepotism? I think it's a thing that Jaden Smith has. Poor guy.
Let's go, move it. It's time to start the next game.
All right. Damn, stop rushing me.
Wait. Yeah.
When you and the Squid Game employee go way back, that's crazy. Alright, let's see what this is about. Also, wait 1 second. Okay, let's keep going.
Gary?
Excuse me?
Oh my god, Gary, it is you!
Do I know you?
Yeah, remember me from college?
Oh my god, Gerald! I almost didn't recognize you!
Yeah.
It's great seeing you again, man!
Yeah, long time no see. What are you doing here?
Look, you know, money problems.
What about you?
Oh, I work here. I just started here last week.
Oh, really? How is it?
Oh, it's awesome. Everyone here is friendly. They got great benefits, health insurance, 401k matching, 3 weeks paid time off. Wow, congratulations! Yeah, and I found the posting on LinkedIn. Just 2 rounds of Zoom interviews and I got the job.
That's so good to hear it was that easy, especially in this job market.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, pretty bad. Computer science degree is becoming almost useless in this economy nowadays. Yeah, tell me about it. Oh, wait, hold on.
Crazy.
Number 22? Okay, gotcha. Well, it's good to see you're hard at work. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm trying to get promoted to be a triangle. A triangle? It's just a step above. I mean, more work, but I heard you get telework opportunities. Oh, telework. I'm so jealous. Yeah. I would kill for a telework job. Yeah, especially because of how bad traffic. Yeah, the traffic, driving through Seoul. Yeah, exactly. Every time I'm stuck in traffic, I'm always like, there are way too many damn people in this world. Yeah, well, thank God your job exists. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Number 56? Gotcha.
That's so fucking...
Where'd you learn to shoot like that? Is that from all the job training? Nah, I used to work at a Waffle House downtown. Oh, yeah, I get it. The crime rate got pretty bad over there. Oh, yeah, tell me about it. But enough about me. What's been going on with you? Oh, man, it's a little embarrassing, but, you remember the Haktua girl? Oh, damn, she got you? Yeah, she got me with the old pump and dump. Dang, that bitch. Yeah, I lost my house, my car, my wife left me and took the kids, and now I'm backed up on child support payments. Wow, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it is what it is. Hey, well, maybe if you make it out alive, I could put a good word in for you. Really? Yeah, I think they still got more job openings. I heard you could start off as a circle making 6 figures. A 6-figure starting salary? Gee. Yeah, it's crazy. Well, it's not gonna matter anyways, because if I do make it out, then you know what that means. Oh yeah, duh, you're gonna be filthy rich. Yeah. I almost forgot why y'all were doing this in the first place. Yeah, and if I win, I don't know, I'm probably gonna open a boba shop or something. Oh, I know, you should pull off an Elon Musk and buy a social media platform. Oh yeah, true. I heard TikTok was looking for a buyer. Yeah, and then you could just become a famous influencer like the Hot Tool Girl or something. Actually, I'm just gonna stick to my boba shop. I don't want to become the one thing I despise. Hey, it's your money. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Yeah, they're telling me I have to get back to work. My supervisor's keeping an eye on me. Gotcha. Hey, what game are we playing right now anyways? Oh, it's just called Flip a Coin. Heads, you go to the next round. Tails, well, you know. Oh wow, it's that simple? Yeah, I know it's not fun or creative. Our game designer quit last minute, said we had terrible working conditions and the staff shows no empathy or remorse. Oh, what a jerk. Yeah, now he's working at the building next door for the show Physical 100. Didn't even put his 2-week notice. Rude. Right? So we had to improvise. Sorry about that. Yeah, all good. Well, okay, wish me luck, I guess. Good luck. Ah, damn. Dang. Well, there goes my boba shop. Yeah, sorry. Well, it was nice catching up with you. Yeah, this was nice. I was gonna say we should get some coffee sometime, but, you know. Yeah, plus they got me working crazy hours, so I don't even know if our schedule will even align. No, I get it. Well, I guess this is goodbye. Make sure you tell my wife and kids that I love them. All right, will do. All right, well, take care. You too.
That's insane.
Cheryl? Cheryl, is that you? Oh my, remember me? We used to work at Waffle House together. How are you?
That's crazy. That's a good skit.
I would actually just like to say something. Neither of you should be here because traditional Big Six, really, and it's very nice of you to come, but I'm not really. Do you know what I'm? No, I'm not.
They're turning on themselves.
Right, fair enough.
They're turning on themselves.
Would you rather your team park the bus but win a trophy every year, play beautiful football but finish 5th every year?
So this is a Big Six fans argue. Salah, Ronaldo in the Premier League 11. Would you rather?
Park that bus. Park it.
Listen, I'm not going to run here any quicker. I need to win a trophy.
Yeah, go there. Go there.
That's my belief.
Go there.
Get out of here, man. I love the way
you don't believe in this.
Sorry?
You're Liverpool. You guys are a successful club. You shouldn't be talking like that.
Play good football as well.
You shouldn't be talking like that. Enjoy
We are successful, which is why I can talk like this, because we play great football and we win the league.
Yeah, that is true.
Once in 30
So yeah, exactly.
Would you
want
want
to
to finish 5th? Would you want to finish 5th?
We finished 5th plenty of times, and I was so happy on the journey.
Lauren, you're telling me, yeah, these years that City have just picked you guys to the title, you don't wish that if you guys were defensive in parking the bus, you won those leagues over City.
Again,
that feeling. Think about the heartbreak they've given you. You would have wanted to win it. Play in a different way.
Okay, it made it that much sweeter when we did actually win it. We bonded with our team like 10 times more because we actually felt that they were doing something that represented us rather than just being a conservative football that everyone could just say, boring Chelsea. Did once in the club era anyone ever say boring Liverpool?
I don't take offence to it.
No, and that's
a way of playing.
But that's because that's more of like your guys' idea of what you think football is.
Whereas I have all the ideas, any ideas. I'm open to everything. I'm welcoming to all types of football.
Absolutely, you've got a portfolio of capital that you invest.
Why are you guys so rigid?
Huh?
Why are you so rigid in your ideas?
So rigid in trying to enjoy football?
You don't like the art of defence? You don't like low blocks?
Well, with that, Van Dijk and Canati at the back, what do you mean we don't like the art of defence? What are you talking about? You can defend and still not be a deep-lying football team. You can have balance.
So I've had both sides of the coin. I've had Jose, I've had Conte, I've had that boring football. We didn't win anything. I could be over there and say I love Ange ball and I'm happy to finish 5th. But ultimately, I want to win something. So if it meant that I win something, I will always be in the box. That means I have a nice day out and I actually have a trophy. I don't need to finish 5th. I've seen it a million times.
It doesn't matter what box you're in, you're never going to win anything anyway. It doesn't matter what box you're in.
115 charges pending, yeah?
She went there!
Can't really chat to me this
All right,
week,
Abby, would you rather have 115 charges pending and win the Premier League? Or would you rather be over here and have no charges?
I want success. I'm standing in whatever box gets me that. They got a dog and called it win. That's what
Collaborator. Yeah, but the point is, I actually think Arteta gets that. Arteta gets this side more than he gets that side.
Hey, we won the FA Cup parking the bus, so life was good. You know what I mean? We enjoyed it. We parked the bus against these guys.
This is all United fans have got in recent years. Everyone's having a real chat and then they go, yeah, in the FA Cup.
Yeah, success. I've got success through parking the bus and I enjoyed it. So
genuinely, playing good football makes fans happy, and I get this.
I hear that, but so does success. But I hear both can be true.
Would you rather your club win the Premier League or England win the World Cup?
Oof.
World Cup.
Please. We've won 13 of them, do you know what I mean? So we're a bit spoiled over here. So
you haven't won
England,
it in 10 years.
Yeah, but I've seen 7 titles. How many have you seen?
I've seen, what, 5?
Yeah.
No, not as much as me.
To be fair, that's a bad example, but I get your point.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of Premier Leagues. I've never seen England win anything. I remember how close England got with the Euros. Listen, I was shaking. When Luke Shaw scored, when Trippier scored in the World Cup semis. So I want to see England win a tournament. So listen, do you know what Shoreditch in the streets will be like if England win it?
That's the good point. Everyone in the country is together.
Get lit. Yeah, I'm saying.
We're all together as opposed to...
Do you understand what Tottenham High Road would be like if we won anything?
Tottenham High Road? Nobody
anything.
Tottenham High Road anyway.
Wow.
But the whole country would be ecstatic. It'd be a moment in history. 1966, my grandparents talk about it in a way that's magical. I mean, I love City winning everything. When I saw Man City win the Champions League, like what you're saying about Man United is the same thing. But you guys are so selfish about your own clubs. We're joining...
Unity.
Come on, man. You guys are so selfish.
I care about my club. I'm going there week in, week out. I've seen one trophy, right? So if I'm putting that investment into it, it's
You've seen less for England?
Yeah, I care about this club.
England is a representation of all the players from across the country. They've all come together. They've got Cole Palmer from the City Academy, incredible. Got Pickford for Everton. All these players that have played for different clubs. Spurs, that was just an example, different clubs.
No, hold on. You got to remember, this is the starving side.
I would hold it. Say something. Neither of you should be here because not you. You're fine. Yeah, you're really not. You know, traditional Big Six, really. And it's very nice of you to come, but I'm not really. Do you know what I'm not.
They're turning on themselves. They're turning on themselves.
In the box. We need them in the box.
All of us in this room would love it if England won the World Cup. If City win that have played for different clubs.
What is she
wearing? It's very nice of you to come.
Are those like baggy pants?
But I'm not really. Do you know what I'm not.
They're turning on themselves. They're turning on themselves.
In the box. We need them in the box.
All of us in this room would love it if England won the World Cup. If City win the Premier League tomorrow, let's just say,
no one cares.
I'd love it. You'd hate it.
He's got a good point. Yeah, he's got a good point.
It's called being selfless,
It's because Boovie wants to go to a parade that actually happens.
Would you rather, in an all-time Premier League 11 on the right wing, Salah or Ronaldo?
Come on, man. Let's ask some serious questions, please.
I feel like that's the conversation now, isn't it? Not Salah.
That's a rough one.
It's not a debate, lads.
Oh, but going on what you've done and what they're doing in the Premier League.
It's not a debate, lads. You know it's not as well. It's not. I love Salah. But it's not a debate, lads. I mean, we're talking, this guy won the Ballon d'Or. We're talking of all football history. For me, he's the second best player in the history of football behind Lionel Messi. Salah isn't that.
Premier League, we're doing Premier League.
Just Premier League.
The longevity.
Yeah.
Premier League.
He achieved that level that we talk about. That level we talk about Ronaldo being the second best player of all time. It started at Manchester United for 4 years. He was unplayable for 4 years. Then he went to Real Madrid. I get that his time at Real Madrid is obviously we're doing a Premier League one.
Yeah.
But ultimately, that level, the Premier League's never seen the level that he had for 4 years ever.
When you guys talk as if like, oh, Salah's now eclipsed what Ronaldo's done. No, he hasn't. Ronaldo's done a three-peat in this league. In terms of level, probably only Thierry Henry has reached this level. Mo Salah's good, but let's keep it 100. Mo Salah's good.
You're not my guy.
But if you were to say who's the best Premier League player of the last 6-7 years since Mo Salah's been in the Premier League, you'll say Kevin De Bruyne. You wouldn't say Mo Salah.
What's Salah better than Ronaldo at? Honest question. On a technical ability,
not close.
Goal scorer's worse.
Athletically, not close.
Worse. Longevity is the first of these arguments, and you can't really make a consistent argument. Salah, by the time he finished his career, but even at this point, has been in the league almost 3 times.
Even as a right winger, he's better than Salah.
I just think that people really underrate Mohamed Salah. I do.
See, this is what they do. They want sympathy for Salah all the time.
Output, combination with other players.
Link up. What he has done for Liverpool is ridiculous. But he's done it for a longer period of time. Ronaldo is.
You're missing the question.
Ronaldo is top 3 of all time.
You could say that Mo Salah's got a more consistent Premier League output than it is that Ronaldo has. Ronaldo burned very brightly in a very, very good period, which made him that player, but he also then left the league. And the fact
he won more titles, 3 times as many titles. That's what I'm saying.
But Boovie, you wearing that T-shirt and saying that he won more titles than that.
What's my T-shirt got to do with it? What are you on about? What do you mean? Ronaldo's considered the greatest Premier League player of all time. Yeah. Salah's considered the best right winger of all time. That's a big differential.
But the question was, who would you rather have on the right then?
Right wing.
So that's not to say you don't respect what Cristiano Ronaldo did in the Premier League in that time. I just think that in terms of what we're watching and how long he's done it for, and the disrespect actually that Mohamed Salah gets, which you'll want to talk about him about, the Thierry Henry thing, which I kind of get. He's been compared to that, who is arguably one of the greatest, if not the greatest striker of all time in the Premier League.
The thing is, right, why don't people put Alan Shearer in there as their #1 in the Premier League. He scored the most goals. He was there the longest.
That goes against your argument.
That's what I'm saying. Why don't people won't be putting Alan Shearer? A lot of people don't put Alan Shearer.
You're saying that Alan Shearer and Mo Salah are comparable?
No, I'm not saying that. Wait, hold on. Why is Alan Shearer and Mo Salah not comparable? They both won 1 league. Alan Shearer scored so many goals, scored 30 goal campaign. Why can't they be compared?
As a footballer.
Oh, as a footballer, like Cristiano Ronaldo is better than Mo Salah. Mo Salah as a footballer. Now you care about as a footballer. Come here then. Come here.
Cecil, you haven't really said nothing.
If you care about,
you don't really believe me.
I'm indifferent.
I feel like it is one you could go in the middle, but we're not allowed to go in the middle.
You're not allowed to do it. In order to make your argument, what you have to do is split it off into...
We're talking about football. Is Salah a better footballer than Ronaldo in your dream team?
You're asking, but the point is not that. The point is that when you...
What's the question, lads? What's the question, please?
Thank you.
Would you rather keep VAR, get rid of VAR?
Oh my God.
Interesting.
We can have a chat.
I think personally, VAR is the worst thing to ever happen in football, man. Honestly, like, how many times does a goal go in now and you don't even want to celebrate? You don't even want to celebrate. You're just thinking, oh, what's VAR? There's actually times where my team concede goals and I'm genuinely like, please VAR, please VAR, please VAR. Like, I just hate the way it slows down the game. It slows down the emotions. Even when you're in the stadium as well. Not only on TV, when you're in the stadium and you just hear VAR check-in, you're just like, oh. I know there's going to be controversy regardless. Like, so there's been goals, hand of God, for example. I'll never happen if VAR happen. But sometimes just talking with your boys about controversies and stuff is what football's about. But the craziest thing is VAR is meant to be here to eliminate all of that, and it's gotten worse. All we do now is walk away from games and talk about technology. It's the most annoying thing ever. We don't talk about how good Salah's been, how good this person. We're walking away saying, what did this referee do, or this, and VAR, and why do I need to know the man that's in Stockley Park? I know the names of these guys now. Who are they?
I know their names, but I just know them for different reasons.
What do you know them for?
I know David Coote's name.
I actually try to avoid saying David Coote, bro.
Themselves, you're talking about. You're not talking about VAR.
Yeah.
VAR doesn't make mistakes. The referees do. This is what you're getting.
Maybe
this is what you're getting twisted.
wasn't done on a VCR, then it would be all right.
Yeah.
I've got to admit, when I look at the way that other leagues do it, it does seem a lot more efficient.
It does.
I think if we could hear and see everything that VAR say and do, I'd feel way more comfortable about that. I think there should be a timer on VAR. So it's basically, if you can't make a decision within that period, then you've just got to leave it as human error in the game, and that's just part of the game.
That's not a bad
so that
idea.
as soon as a referee blows his whistle, you've got 30 seconds to make your decision. If you can't draw a line and everything else in that time, move on. We should be able to hear absolutely everything that these guys say. I don't care if referees swear or whatever. I just want to hear so there's transparency in the game and I can actually know and trust these people.
Have you applied for the PGMO? Because this is PGMO. That's really good. But they don't have that at the moment, so
they actually messaged me back and they said, can you make the drop tonight? And I was like, wrong number, sorry. So the point was, right, I think that it could get better because of the technology we have, but we're stuck with whatever this thing we have right now. And I'm totally in your camp on that.
Yeah, but also, don't you think, like, for example, when you see these offsides and somebody's like this and just their toe is offside, that's not a disallowed goal. And I get that. That's not a disallowed goal.
So say around that, right? Say around that, I think there are lines you can begin to go, right, where do we begin to overrule the ref in the on-field? Because they seem perfectly fine in undermining the linesman, but not the referee. Why not just continue with... So say it's a horrible decision and there's like a whole body offside, like Luis Diaz. And then it seems very clear that there is a wrong decision, good process, lads, then you get to a point where you're like, okay, you can overturn that. Yeah. But if it is just a foot, there's times where I'm like, do we really need to?
You had automated offside in the World Cup. Right. And that worked brilliantly.
Straight away, bang.
Premier League was egotistical. Was like, oh, we don't need that. And by the way, we shouldn't be encouraging the wrong decisions just because we want to have a chat with our mates. We want to keep the authenticity. I don't know what it is over there, but I want the right decisions made.
I think we'd all be in favour of VAR if it was implemented correctly. But
right then, so come over here. We're implementing it right over here.
No, but you're not right now.
That's our argument, is keep it and make it better.
Yeah, we're going to make it better.
We've got so much money in this league. Why there isn't the money just being pumped into making the actual end
So when you were a kid, you wanted VAR as...
No,
all the beautiful moments you experienced as fans...
Did you want self-service checkouts at Tesco when you was a kid? No, you didn't. But then look now how easy it is to just get through. Do you know what I mean? It's weird.
They were.
Yeah, bro. Even in Zara, I can just scan my clothes and go. You know.
Yeah, but Uniqlo, you just put it in the basket and it does it somehow. How does it do it? It's so good.
Would you rather Sir Alex Ferguson or Pep Guardiola?
We ruined your childhood.
No, but you've also...
We ruined your childhood.
You've me off as well.
We've ruined your childhood.
How do you argue this?
That's really hard.
I think it's so easy. Prime Guardiola beat Ferguson in 2 Champions League finals.
Yeah, I mean, when we had 39-year-old Giggs in centre midfield.
Sir Alex Ferguson is the most adaptable manager the Premier League has ever seen. He's made so many different iterations of his side. He brought through a guy who won the Ballon d'Or in England. You know how hard that is to get any player to do that in the first place? He was one of the most inspirational managers. He brought the Premier League from the old era to the new era and managed to span both of those eras. Very few people managed to go between those two. He went up against some of the GOATs of the Premier League. We're talking Wenger, Mourinho. He would have done very well against Pep and Klopp if he'd actually
he lost
stayed
2
in.
Champions League finals games.
It doesn't matter, but he was against one of the greatest teams in Europe at that point.
Thank you.
And they lost narrowly in those games.
No, they didn't. You didn't watch the game.
No, they were played off the pitch.
They got battered
They
in
were
both
battered.
games. You didn't watch the league final. You didn't watch the
Listen, they didn't even come close. It was a playground game for
Wembley, they got destroyed like never before.
Yeah, fair enough, but the other game was actually way closer than people
Rome, they
give it
got
credit
battered as
for.
well.
Barcelona were at their peak at that very point, and they didn't have. There were multiple players.
So Man United, they had Ronaldo, Rooney,
But
Tevez,
listen, when you go
Scholes,
into, you look at what Alex Ferguson's done. You look what Alex Ferguson's done in terms of what he's talking about, the adaptability. Look what Man City are going through right now. Pep relies on elite quality. The minute that his team has dropped a little bit of quality, they're losing 6 games in a row. You're talking about winning with average teams. Look at when he came into Manchester United. Man United hadn't won a trophy, haven't won a Premier League for 26 years, and he turned us into the biggest club in England. He walked in and said, we're going to leave, we're knock Liverpool off their perch. He left with more titles than Liverpool. I'm just saying, he walked in with 7 titles and walked away with 13, and Liverpool stayed on what, 19 at the time?
Or
18
19 now, yeah.
But this debate is about prime, right? Let's say prime Man United is 08. Let's just say, I don't know if you agree with that. Prime 08 Man United would lose to prime Man City because we've got 100 points, won the Champions League, won everything.
No way.
You wouldn't touch the ball.
You think Man City beat Man United?
Yeah.
Beat Man United?
You wouldn't touch the ball.
What is peak Man? What are you actually saying is peak Man United?
He said 08.
08,
He said
99,
like
whatever you
Tevez,
want.
Ronaldo, Rooney.
So why did he never beat
Vidic,
Pep in a final?
Fernandes.
Why did he never beat Pep in a final?
You had Messi! You had Messi, Iniesta, Xavi, Busquets!
I'm asking you.
Okay.
You had everyone. Rooney, Tevez, Ronaldo.
Can we all agree on this?
I think you can.
So Alex is the better manager, Pep's the better coach.
I agree that Pep's the better coach.
Yeah, so we're splitting hairs. It's very close. Pep hasn't finished his Premier League stint as well. He's won, what, 4 in a row?
I disagree, because, whatchamacallit, nowadays, and when you really think about it, if you go back in time, has Pep, or even Sir Alex, I feel like Sir Alex did improve players, but Pep, how many players has he realistically improved? It's hard to say. I don't think there's much there in terms of like who. So for me, like, I don't know. I have a hard time agreeing with that take that Pep Guardiola was the better coach. Genuinely, I do. I have a hard time agreeing with that one. Let's continue.
Sir Alex Ferguson never done that, right? He's entitled to have a bad 5th.
100-point season, by the way. 100-point season.
Yeah.
I think it's still
yeah.
going on.
He's entitled.
Why did Fergie never get 100-point season?
Sir Alex Ferguson had his years where he dropped off as well, right? I don't remember seeing him involved in, the Chelsea double.
26 seasons, we never lost 6
You never won 4 in a row.
You never won 4 in a row.
You guys
You've never won 4 in a row. They've done things that you've not done as well.
You can also just say, Sir Alex Ferguson was at Manchester United almost 3 times longer than Pep Guardiola.
Let's be completely real, lads. Ferguson got dominated in a final at Wembley. I remember watching it. I was loving every second of it in a way that no side has ever been bullied in a Champions League final in the history of European football. We're talking 150 years of association football.
Liverpool in the first half of Istanbul
Can I finish
did
the
get
point?
bullied. Yeah, sorry.
That was Guardiola versus Ferguson. Let's be completely real.
Can you guys go and check back the game that he's talking about? Go and check the 2 lineups. We had a 39-year-old Ryan Giggs in centre of midfield. We had Chicharito up front. We had Rafael playing in the game. We had a team that shouldn't have even been there. And he's talking about the greatest team assembled in terms of profiles. Them guys that he's talking about, Pep inherited a great core of players anyway. Xavi, Iniesta, they had just won the Euros. They had just come back from winning the Euros. And in that team, 3 years later, go and win a sextuple again. They're going to win a sextuple again with Luis Enrique and MSN and all of that. Great core, Messi, greatest player. But what Ferguson done, sometimes with average players and with quality players, for the period that he did it with, I don't think we'll ever see that again.
Prime, not legacy. If it was legacy, I'll give it to Alex.
Shut up, mate. Shut up.
You grew up with Sir Alex Ferguson, you grew up with trebles, you grew up with 20 titles. She might grow up with Europa Conference when the Scousers are winning everything. You love your daughter no matter what. You're such a good dad.
This is family men, bro. Family men.
I'm Tim Henson, and I'm here today to answer your questions from Twitter. This is Guitar Support. Queen Tay asks, why are bar chords so hard? For a lot of beginners, bar chords are difficult because you have to kind of place one finger across the entire fretboard. For some, like, that's just a weird movement. And really, like, you're kind of hitting it on the side of your finger versus like the pad. So if you can hit and play all of those notes cleanly, then you'll be able to get a nice bar chord. Premier Guitar asks, what's a riff that sounds easy but is actually...
Bro, Tim Henson looks so fucking young. And he looks like a child, bro. And he's not a child.
hard to play. John Mayer's Neon. Doesn't sound that difficult. And then you watch him play it, he's just got his thumb stretched all the way up here, and it's incredible. So he frets the root of the chords with his thumb and then plays like just regular chords that you would normally do, like all the way up there. So it's just truly a difficult thing to play, especially if you do not have large hands. From Pedro C. Gallardo, what the are boomer bends? Boomer bends is a term coined by Rick Beato and I. It describes a very specific guitar bending lick commonly used in music from the 60s and 70s, the age of the baby boomer. The more twang you give it, and the more like old guy you make it sound, the more boomery it is, I suppose. But we didn't make that term in an offensive way. It was more so just like, it starts with a B, and bend starts with a B. So it became a catchy phrase in that way, and I think a lot of baby boomers got upset at that term, but that's all right because, you know, it's just a way to describe a sound. Play Guitar _bass asks, what makes a great guitar solo? For me, how memorable the solo is, and if you can sing the solo. For example, I think the guitar solo from Bohemian Rhapsody is one of the best guitar solos of all time. If you can sing with it, it's more memorable than just a bunch of notes scattered. Shone Baby asks, can someone send me a good guitar lesson vid on finger tapping? And we can go over finger tapping right now. It's one of the easier, flashier techniques, which is fun because it doesn't take a lot of effort, starting on the 5th fret and the 8th fret of the B string, and then 12 with your right hand. And the way that you fret these notes, you need to be in the middle of the fret in order to get a clean note. Once you can do that, then you just speed it up. So just start with that sequence. But yeah, that's tapping. Sage of Quay asks, upgrade versus upscale. Is upgrading a cheap guitar worth it, or are expensive guitars just a scam? I personally do not think that expensive guitars are a scam. I think after a certain price point, that's about as good as the guitar is going to get. You can find really, really great guitars with what I call mojo. Those instruments just have a great feeling. You can find those for under $500. $1,000 to $1,500 mark is where you're going to have like a fairly like intermediate, it's gonna be a good guitar. And then after $2,000 and up is kind of where you're gonna find like really well-crafted guitars, and they're intonated better. So for example, intonation is hitting the harmonic of the 12th fret and then hitting the 12th fret. And how well those match together is how well intonated that guitar is. For example, this guitar, it's pretty well intonated.
Wow.
If we were to pick up a cheaper guitar and see how well this one is intonated, you can tell that it's not the best intonated, but it's not terrible. If you're going to be performing in front of a crowd and you want a stable workhorse, probably want to spend a little bit more on your guitar. Blues Web Radio asks, what does the tone knob actually do? The tone knob...
Bro, that's actually... Wow, I didn't know that. Thank you, Tim Manson. You taught me a lot more about guitars than I knew right there. I didn't know that. That makes a big difference. And that's, and when you think about it that way too, like, it's not just about like how nice a guitar is, like build quality, it's the car you're working with. This is an item you're gonna work with. It's a job. not just like a luxury. So that's fair. That's fair. I like it.
Is a high cut filter. So when you turn it down, it's going to cut a lot of the high frequencies. So for example, I'm going to play a riff with the tone knob all the way up. Tone knob all the way down. So you can kind of hear the difference between those. When I bring it all the way up, you get the full range of frequencies. FDHLIHN asks, how the f are you sweep picking? My left hand, when I bring it, hear the difference between those. The tone knob is a high cut filter, so when you turn it down, it's going to cut a lot of the high frequencies. So for example, I'm going to play a riff picking. My left hand ain't that fast. So the first thing that you're gonna wanna do when sweep picking is practice very, very slow. Both hands need to be perfectly in sync. To go into that motion, you're gonna wanna think of the pick falling.
Olivia Simhands answer guitar questions from Twitter, tech support. That's crazy.
In a sweeping motion and falling back up in a sweeping motion. So once you practice that enough, you can bring that up to speed and do. And that's sweep picking. Simon V Radio DJ asks, right, so can the guitar players out there explain different tunings for guitars? I can never seem to get my head around it all. So there's probably a million different tunings out there. The most common one that you're going to see is E standard, and that is just E-A-D-G-B-E. That's a great one to start with because your scales are going to be linear. The next most common one is probably going to be E flat standard. And that one you'll see a lot in older rock music. Tune the guitar down just by one half step so that the singer wouldn't have to belt as hard. It just gives it a little bit of a darker sound when it's down tuned. The next most common one is drop D, or any dropped tuning where your low string is going to go down a whole step. Nice thing about that is that you're able to do power chords, which is the root, the fifth, and the octave. You'll be able to play those with just one finger. And then you'll find open tunings, which are commonly used in like math rock and emo music. You can kind of play easy chord shapes, but then have really complex sounding chords. Feller NJ asks, you'll like pinch harmonics. I f***ing love pinch harmonics. They're awesome. If you want to learn how to do a pinch harmonic, first off, you're gonna switch your pickup selection all the way to the bridge pickup. And with your right hand, you basically take the pick and you're going to hit the string twice. Once with the pick, once with your thumb for one swift action. So yeah, pinch harmonic. Nathan Relax says, I have no idea what makes a good guitar tone and it annoys me.
Really?
It has everything to do with taste
Ear, right?
and using your ears. 'Cause I remember when I was 10 years old, I could not hear what the bass guitar was doing. Like, I just couldn't distinguish it between the guitar and the bass guitar. And then, like, just a year later, I was like, okay, I can clearly hear that now, and I don't know what was wrong with me. Now I've been on this earth long enough to understand what a good mix is and why it's a good mix. Listening to a lot of music and comparing mixes and comparing guitar tones will help you on your journey to crafting a good guitar tone. Pneumonia27 asks, do I need to know music theory in order to write songs? I think a lot of the best songwriters of all time probably didn't know any music theory. I myself do not know a good amount of music theory, and if you have any melody in your head and you write it down, you're writing music right there. So no, you do not need to know music theory at all to write songs. Okay, so stack music. What should I learn after learning open and bar chord shapes if I want to learn fingerstyle guitar? If it were me, I would learn right hand techniques. Number one, muting, just with your right hand. And then number two, plucking with all of the fingers. With fingerstyle versus a pick, you can use all of them, so. thumping is a good technique which you can bring into fingerstyle.
Bro, this guy's guitar knowledge is so next level. It's really impressive. It's really, really impressive. But this is someone who's mastered the guitar, you know? Like, he's a master of the guitar. Tim Hansen, probably considered the best guitarist in the game right now. Or if not one of them, I'll be honest with you. I genuinely don't know. I should have done the smart filters thing. Well, I you know, after the fact now. Wait a minute. Cancel. Yes. Because I saved it in the wrong folder. No, this is the right one, actually. But yeah, Tim Hansen is a G.
But yeah, just using your right hand techniques. Our Diets 55 asks, is it more important to learn how to read music or to practice learning by ear? I guess it really depends on what your goals in music is going to be. If you want to play in an orchestra, probably need to learn how to read music. If you want to play in a band, it's probably good to practice learning by ear. I personally think that learning by ear is a bit more important, as you know, if you're thrown into a performance with other musicians and there is no sheet music, playing by ear, you'd be doing it no problem. Narati asks, what are common mistakes for people learning to play guitar, aka beginner mistakes? People try to run before they can walk. Let's say that you have a favorite song and it's got like a cool guitar solo or something in it, so you learn it and you kind of skip out on a lot of basic fundamentals of technique and timing and understanding how your hands can affect the tone of the instrument. I was a runner before I was a walker. That helped push me to want to clean up my run by going back and learning to walk correctly. So there's no right or wrong way for anyone to learn how to play guitar, but that is definitely a mistake that people like to make. Prayers for Rain asks, what's a good song on guitar to practice power chords that's fairly easy? I'm trying to learn again. Iron Man by Black Sabbath, classic song, one of the first I ever learned, and it's got power chords. So by definition, the power chord is gonna have your root, your fifth, and an octave. In this case, we're just going to take out the octave and just do the root and the fifth, and we're going to start on the 7th fret of the E and the 9th fret of the A. And it sounds great. It's such a powerful chord, the root and the fifth. The melody is going to be the same chord shape the entire time. Kids Not Saints asks, how the f did Tim Henson write Playing God? Like, can he break it down? I started that with an omnichord, an electric instrument originating from Japan in the 80s. I kind of picked a chord sequence from the omnichord that sounded minor and very classical to me, so. So those are the chords. After then, I kind of just arpeggiated the chords in different rhythmic sequences. An arpeggio is a broken up chord. First chord with a quarter note and then arpeggiating with eighth notes. And then the second chord, arpeggiating with syncopation. Third chord, hitting a quarter note and then arpeggiating with eighth notes. And then other rhythmic variation. By the time we get back to this chord, I'm hitting a melody of ba-na-na-na-na-na with harmonics. So, and then you've got, so in full that looks like.
He is so fucking nasty. That is such a high level of dedication to the craft. Like, dude, he's probably autistic. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I'll just be so honest with you. He's probably autistic. I mean that. I think he might be autistic. To have that dedication, like, these people are special breeds of humans, bro. And I mean that in a complimentary way, by the way. I don't mean that in a derogatory way.
Mud Kaigi asks, how do people freaking learn a song?
Bro, his face is just like, easy shit, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Mud Kaigi asks, how do people freaking learn a song by ear? If you can hear the melody in your head, if you can sing the melody, you can play it by ear. A good exercise is ear training, so sitting down with a piano or any instrument, sing a note and play the note back. Or bum. And also like playing along with your favorite songs. If I wanted to think of Careless Whisper by George Michael, I would sing it. It's a fairly simple concept, but it takes some practice, and with practice, anybody can get it. Spaghetti King 10 asks, not to sound postmodern, but what makes a guitar good other than comfort/playability? There's something that I mentioned earlier, which is the word mojo. I guess that's the feeling and how much it inspires you to create, how much it inspires you to play. My first guitar ever was a Squier Strat. It's $150, but it had a lot of mojo. It really made me want to pick it up and play it. Other than that, a guitar can be good if it is built really well and how well intonated the instrument can be. With shoddy craftsmanship, you'll see things like the frets. If you were to like run your hand and you're feeling jagged things and you're getting cut, it's gonna be not great craftsmanship. If there's like a space between like the neck and the body joint, that's probably not a good guitar, or a well-built guitar. And that's the thing, is that like it could be a badly built guitar but still have mojo. It's really hard to put your finger on what makes a good guitar, and it's kind of just a subjective thing. Drea asks, how do you get an instrument to gent? For those of you who are unaware of what gent is, it's an onomatopoeia that kind of describes the sound of that particular style. And I like to think of like the Transformers robots like biting into a car or something. That's what a gent to me sounds like. So if you're into metal music, the closest thing that I could equate it to would be a guitar chug. So that would sound like this. And a gent would sound like this. To get that sound, what you need to do is take a power chord, chug it. That's just putting your palm near the bridge and doing a chug. And then what you're going to do is move that up just slightly, and then as much power as you can into that right hand to get it to sound almost shitty. And that's a gent. JLatcher81 asks, in a day and age when everything has been done, how do you be original? If you consume as much art as you can, as much music as you can, with contrasting genres and styles, the more original your voice can be. Let's say that you like jazz and you like hip hop and you like country music, and you consume a lot of those different kinds of music. When you sit down to try and create, if that's what you've been inputting, your output will be somewhat original. I grew up on virtuoso guitar playing. Around the time that I graduated high school, I discovered top 40 music. I started studying that and found so many things to appreciate about those styles of music. That's where a lot of my sound and style comes from, is mixing the easy, digestible melodies from top 40 music with guitar virtuoso music to then create something that didn't exist necessarily before. Andre McClive asks, what are your favorite metal scales and how do you like to practice them? Do you noodle around with the scale or do you target something specific when practicing? I personally like to do a lot of noodling. One of my favorite scales to practice fairly metal sounding is the harmonic minor scale. Or let's just start with the minor scales. The harmonic minor scale, you're going to raise the seventh, so that's gonna... That note is what gives it that quality. So running up and down the scales is always going to be a good practice, and then finding musical ways to apply them. And that's all the questions. I hope you guys learned something. See you next time.
That's pretty cool. Bro, that was a dope little series. I ain't gonna lie. I should probably go to bed though, because it's getting late and I have so much work to do, so I'm gonna have to just get up and work on this in the morning, set it up, and get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here, man. That's the next video anyways. Let's keep watching.
Hey, excuse me. I just started adventuring. I'm looking to get some weapons on the cheaper side. Of course. And
My inventory is diverse, if nothing else. Perfect. Let me see what you got. This is the sword of religion.
How trash early RPG weapons be? That's hilarious.
Okay, why is it called that? Good question. Users have claimed it's extremely weak, like fighting with a twig. Like it's dull or something? It looks... A mage came by once and said it was reverse enchanted. It resists combat now. So like a curse. I mean, I wouldn't call it cursed. Reverse enchantment. Okay, what's the next option? The Staff of Invisible Enemies. Okay. As in, it's gonna make my enemies go away. You could... Kind of, yes. It makes your enemies disappear to you. The f you mean to me? It makes your enemies vanish. You can't see them. They can still see you. Okay, now why would that ever be useful? How does it even determine what an enemy is? Oh yes, it detects the malice towards you. That could be useful. Next weapon, please. Sure. The sword of strength and unyielding force. Yes, that's the one. That strikes its user with lightning. Would the lightning hurt me? Oh, would you happen? Are you impervious to lightning? No. Oh. Then it'll probably kill you. Yeah, I know. Why would you show me this? Novelty.
Oh, shit, bro.
Are there any other options? This one just came in. It's called Dove. Okay. I'll take what I can, as long as it's normal. Dove of falling from the nest early into a pile of wet trash, featherless and flightless. It doesn't know how it survived this long, but it's scared, frail, and weak. Yeah, that's what was engraved on it. I don't know when we got this. That is legit. Just a sort of relenting with more words. Why is every weapon you're showing me trying to get the user killed? Is this a price issue? What is this place? Well, I do have one other, slightly more expensive weapon available, if interested. May I see? This is called Death's Door. With this... Oh, let me guess. I blow up. You blow up? Yes. The wielder could blow up. It's a 50-50 chance per strike. That was a joke! Why are you selling this to people? Novelty. Novelty! I'm not touching it. Give me the strength and lightning sword or whatever. I'm going home. All right. 2 gold, please. Thanks. Video sponsored by Opera, because I actually use it. Opera is a web browser that I've been using for like 2 years now. However, they just came out with an update called Opera 1R2. It improves and adds a lot of features, so I just wanted to list something that stood out to me. Anyway, split screen allows you to open 2 websites in one window by just dragging a tab down. It pretty much just makes it easier or more convenient to compare 2 things like articles or videos, because you don't have to actually manually crop out 2 windows or swap back and forth. And if you stream, it's also good for monitoring your video and chat at the same time. Player allows you to control your music and videos from the sidebar without interrupting your current tasks. You have the option to use some of your favorite music streaming services, and when you hover over the icon, a pop-out with controls show up. So pretty much you can change the music without
Calm down,
app, or even leaving the window.
Ain't nobody use Opera.
Plus, you can move the pop-out wherever you want on the screen. Another new feature: AI image recognition and generation. Using Aria, which is Opera's built-in AI tool, it interprets images you upload to get you answers or more information on the image in question. Kind of like an upgraded reverse image search. But you can also prompt it to create images from scratch if you're into that. Now listen, you can try Opera for free. I got the link in the description for you. And thank you to Opera for the sponsor. I appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna see y'all. Go home.
Oh, Goku! It's so great to hang with you again after 5 years. Hey, who's that?
My name is Raditz. I'm your brother, Kakarot. Hi, I'm sorry. Who's Kakarot? That's your real name. You're part of an alien warrior race called the Saiyans. We wipe out all life on planets and then sell the planets to evil dudes. You got sent here as a baby to kill all the humans.
I don't remember any of this, but I did bump my head as a kid.
Oh, amnesia!
I've stolen your son Gohan, and if you don't show me a pile of dead humans by tomorrow, I'm killing him and everyone on this planet. Bye!
Goku, what are you gonna do?
Need help? I thought you and I were enemies.
I'll just kill you afterwards.
Okay, sweet.
Good to see you, brother, and Green Man.
My arm! Ew!
How are we related? Seriously!
Piccolo, hit him with your strongest attack!
But that'll kill you both! Wait, that rules! Okay, here it comes! Special beam cannon!
See, I told you this is a 34-minute long fucking video. Oh, the complete series. Gotcha. We're gonna have to watch this another time. This is way too long. That was way too long. But we got Kolomoani cropped it out, so that's good. Okay. Now let's V. Again, I didn't convert the smart object. I should have done that. Oh well. Kolomoani. It's right there. Oh, my days. Alright, I need to go to bed. Alright, guys. This was the grind stream. Where we're chilling, we were grinding. I'm sorry we didn't get to play any games, but this is life right now. I'm just fucking working my ass off. Okay, here we go. I'm sorry about the stereo issue. We'll fix that next stream. I'll fix it now before I leave. And yeah, thank you for being here. 2025, starting off on a banger of a stream, which means I was just working on shit the whole time. But I appreciate you guys. Woo! Hello, people. Sorry about that. And then, yeah, we'll catch you guys next time. You guys have a wonderful night. I'm going to bed. I'm tired. Peace. Nope.